We're there at day 1. Wow. On Kick? I've never been on Kick. What's it like over there? I heard some crazy stuff about Kick. Better than Twitch? No ads, but more pirated shows, right? Or pop-ups? I gotta say, I think the best combination of streaming platforms would be the tech of YouTube with like the moderation and chat tools of Twitch. That's it. I think that would be the ultimate streaming platform. Because YouTube's servers and their ability to like you can stream at 4K. You can stream at insanely high bit rates. And all of the videos get saved as VODs. Like, they don't get destroyed after 30 days. So it's like the tech is so much better on YouTube, but YouTube doesn't have the chat moderation tools. YouTube doesn't have all those like third-party emote or add-on supports. Twitch does. So if we can get all of that from Twitch, but the underlying tech of YouTube, put it in one platform, that'll be great. It'll be the best streaming platform. He gave you VIP and OG badge for free. What are those? It's like a Kick. I'm assuming it's like a Kick specific thing. A VIP badge, isn't it? Is there something similar to that on Twitch? I don't remember. Yeah. I know you can get tier 3 subs on Twitch, and that's like the highest paid sub. It gives you special permissions? Interesting. So it's like being a mod. No? Oh, like sending links? I see. And that's how you got him almost banned. Pretty close. Yeah, I need a storage space now, I think. Why have we stopped everything? Refinery is okay. Why did everything stop? Uh-oh. Drill head is still full. Why is it not emptying? Uh-oh. Phew. Empty. Why? You have space. It just stopped for no reason. Inventory manager. Alright, this is a problem. Don't know what happened. Oh, there is a port up. Okay. Yeah, we have run into a small problem. The factory stopped working, and I don't see an obvious reason why. The drill's working fine. The program's still running. Yeah, the drill program's still running. We have power. We have ore. It should be just like automatically... Wait. Refinery is empty. Why is this empty? Uh-oh. Okay, let's take a look at inventory manager. IMM main. Sure. Okay, let's build another screen just to see what's going on, because this is a problem. Do I got plates? Yeah. Small connector. What do you mean small connector? Oh boy. Okay, the assembler works. Okay, that's good. This feels like something got clogged up in the conveyor system. Come on. I am the capitalized main. Was that not it? I am main. Five refineries, ore balancing is on. What in God's name just happened? Uh-oh. Actually, this is a good time to like get rid of my basic refineries, I think. I don't need them anymore. God. Okay, it started working again. Oh, that is not... Shit. Can I use IAM to clear out a refinery? Internal item sorting. Manually. Okay, what if we put this to manual? We go into the inventory and then we move it somewhere else. Very good. I don't think I have a limit on the ingots that I'm producing. So this is obviously very strange. Yeah, it's just not refining stone. Come on. What could be causing this issue? What could be causing this issue? Stone is there. Output storage is fine. Oh, what was that? It can't reach the refinery? Huh? Oh shit, wait. I think I know. Maybe this suddenly kicked in at a wrong time. Edit. There's one that affects welders, drills, and exclude welders, grinders, or drills from sorting. No, they're all set to false. Have I heard of Demon of the Deep? No, I don't think I have. Very confused about why this isn't working. Yeah, I don't know what Demon of the Deep is. Come on, machines, talk to me. It's not... Let's try recompiling the IIM. There's something wrong. Something very wrong. There's a playful Vtube for fast rap. Oh, it's a song. Oh. JT Music? I'm guessing it's JT Music. Interior plates. Oh, not even the scrap. Oh, maybe it's the scrap. Andrea, Skull, and Fab. Skull does a fast rap. Go block hidden, no.
Energy low.
Split assembler tasks. It was made this year. Script assisted refinery filling. Oh boy, this one's going to be a doozy. So we have run into a problem where the refineries just stopped working. They're not getting the ores. I'm assuming this has something to do with the inventory manager. They have a "my name is Jeff" reference. Ooh, okay, this is... Remove the slashes in front. You know, I had this, but it didn't cause a problem until now. If I like a switch from hard rap to gentle, it's perfect for me. In general, I don't really listen to a lot of music, like specifically to enjoy it. I should. Never really got into rap. I don't even listen to pop songs, like modern pop songs. I think the only music that I will listen to is classic rock. You know, the kind of stuff that no one makes anymore.
Energy critical.
Shoot, I gotta find a way to figure this out. It's made by Stupendium. Was it not the same thing as JT Music? They make more unique music. All right. There's something weird going on. So let me try something. Production seems okay. It's just the refineries don't get the ore. Actually, this one isn't working too. That's not moving. This is stuck for some reason. Connector. They made end of line, which is a banger. Hidden. Locked. Okay, let's lock that. Lock this connector. Okay, this is... Oh boy. I wonder what's causing this issue. So this connector's completely disconnected. That's not what I wanted to do. Can you? Oh. Well, okay, I see why that's not working. It's not connected to the conveyor line, but how come the refinery still doesn't work? Okay, well, let's try this. Let's try this. And then we will name it ores. Okay, IIM should use this as a ore container. Right. Let's get rid of this now. IIM is confused because this is not connected. Is everything working though?
Energy low.
No. Still not working. Alright. We're going to completely reset the script. False. I'll give it 10 extra ticks. Station mode. Ah, finally, it works. So we just had to reset the inventory manager for some reason. It works now. We should be seeing the drill head get some extra space now.
Energy critical.
Man, that was strange. Alright. Going to start disassembling these. That's not right. Those aren't ores. What's going on? Annual. Bum, bum, bum.
Inventory full.
Alright, we got some cobalt, so let's add some storage. You know what? I'll add more storage here. Just small cargo containers. We shall name this cargo. And we should see it fill up. There we go. And let's get another cargo space. All the components. Alright, that should be good. I think I'll add one more for bottles and tools later. For now, everything should work. $36,000 iron, 8,000 nickel, 11,000 silicon. Okay. That power. It's a little bit down, but we should be good once that gets up and going. Alright. Solve the problem. Oh yeah, where's my data pad? I wrote down stuff to do today. I forgot where I put it. I forgot where I put my to-do list. Uh-oh. Did I put it in here? Oh, it's in the survival kit. Done. Modify the rover. Ah, yes. The rover. Actually, yeah, this will be a pretty fun challenge. Alright. Let's see. The rover had a propensity to explode because the batteries were too close to the ground and they were unarmored. So anytime there was like a little bump in the road and the batteries hit it at a certain speed or above it, kaboom. So obviously that is not a good thing and we need to resolve it. The obvious choice would be to give it bigger tires and add a armor panel along the underside of the rover. But to do that, I need to lift the rover up. First of all, let us disconnect. We need a way to lift it up so that I can grind down the wheels and add in 3x3s. Which means we need a crane. We can have a crane, or we can actually use a piston on the rover. Because a gigantic ass piston, it's gonna be a bit difficult to yeah, it's gonna be a little bit difficult to build it here right now. I do want to fill that out. All right. And it was light armor slope. There we go. Okay, let's... I'm partial to just building a piston on the rover and then having a jack lift. Yeah, let's do it, let's do it. So we want to make two small... We don't even need two, we just need one with a magnetic grip. Gonna make a piston, small grid. Build those parts, as well as a magnetic plate, small grid. Build. All right. We'll put it where somewhere the wheels won't fuck it up. Magnetic grip. Okay. Good old space engineer trick. Wait. What do you mean? Let me build a magnetic grip. All right, you know what? That works. Suspension, attach. Right, now we add wheels, which I had set up somewhere. There we go. Right wheels. 7. We want the short wheel suspension. 3x3 right. That's not short wheel. Short wheel suspension, 3x3 right. Need steel plates. Short wheel, 3x3 suspension, right? Fix. Short wheel, 3x3 left. And boom. show in toolbar or the terminal. Don't show in toolbar. Don't show in toolbar. Toolbar. Trash, shorter, sorter, don't show. Should name this to the small grid hinge. There, nice and clean. I don't want to look at the refinery. Don't show. I don't want to look at the drill head or the O2 generator. There, nice and clean. All right. Can I put the grip on it now? I need steel plates. Oh, maybe I didn't have steel plates. No, I think it's the battery. It's blocking my... How about there?
Low.
Ah, I see.
Fuel critical.
Alright. Now we just push it up. And it maintains the angle. Great. Alright, time for the front wheels.
Energy low.
Right wheels. Short wheel suspension. 3x3 right. I need more plates. Short wheel suspension 3x3 left. All right, not bad. Now for the underside, we need armor panels. Armor blocks, panels. Panels. I should do. Really is easier if you're upside down. Okay, so light armor panels. Oh god. Just 4 more. Up, up. Oh shit. Get me out. All right. Let's bring this down. I'll actually keep the piston on there. Seems like a useful feature. Oh, shit. Switch lock. There we go. Of course. Because why wouldn't that happen? Why? It's the magnetic plate. It got attached to the side of the car. And then... yeah. So what I gotta do is I gotta turn off the... if it will let me. Off. Auto lock off. Unlock. And it should be fine now. No? This is called Lord Clang. Well, it's not Lord Clang proper, but we got pretty close to meeting Lord Clang here. The good news is most of the components seem fine. The bad news is I gotta flip this over again. Also, it has to stop running away. What I do is set this to 0. Turn on inertial. Yep. Such is life. I gotta flip this over. I don't have to... shit. How am I gonna flip this over here? Okay, I got it there. New... Can I just wiggle my way to freedom? Wiggle. No. Okay. I can detach this, add it here, and then push. Or I can make another piston. Let me make another piston. Jesus. This is why saving and reloading is a very important feature of the game. Because something like that might just happen out of nowhere. I should have... the moment I saw the piston retract and I saw the magnetic plate, and I was like, you know, maybe this is not a good idea, because physics can get really wonky with hinges, rotors, and pistons. Especially pistons on moving vehicles, especially rovers. Because of that reason, I should have been more careful. But I think it's salvageable, so we're gonna get another piston, small grid. And we're gonna see if we can just like flip it over. We want it to face this way. Right, we're gonna learn. We learned our lesson. Turn on inertial tensor. Inertial tensor. And what we want to do is set the velocity real high. Alright, it needs to be higher. Gotta reduce it. We need to like jump and then flip over. We're gonna set it to 20. Shit. I think I should get on it. Okay, let's try this again. And I'm going to set an action, piston 2, set velocity to 20. Alright, 5, fine. They use the gyros. Yeah. There we go. Oof. Took some damage. But it still drives. Wow, okay, that's very fast. Connectors have been damaged. Spotlight has been damaged. Speed limit is way too high. Power is way too high. Alright. The ass is heavy for some reason. Do we have something in here? We have some ice in here. Alright. Repair, repair, repair. What was it? What was the keyword? The tag? Was it using the bracket thing? Alright, looks like the inventory manager is getting hung up on these like unattached pieces. So let me hide them. Locked, hidden. It's just hidden. Is it gonna update? Hidden, locked? There's no valid conveyor path. What the fuck? Ow.
Fuel low.
What do you mean there's no valid conveyor path? Okay. Let's relaunch the world. The conveyor path is definitely there. The pistons are fine. The rotors are fine. The drill head should be able to push the stone to the refinery. So we're gonna reload and see what happens.
Fuel low.
What the fuck? Is it the sorter? No, the sorter never caused issues before. What is going on? Okay, let's double check this. It used to work when the refineries were here. I didn't change the conveyor path. Refinery is just called refinery, like. Check the drill head. Does it need to show inventory? No. There's no... The stone from the drill should be carried through the pistons to the refinery to the cargo container. This has a port at the top. Yeah, it has a port that's connected to the cargo container. It worked fine. Recompile. Oh, is it distinguishing between input and output now? So technically, anything that comes... Wait. Are we saying that when stone passes through here, because it's passing through the refinery, it cannot reach the ore container up top? Because the only thing that the refinery can output is... Okay. One way to check this is to... Let's put a storage container here. Oh, I really don't want to mess up. Dang it. Then how did these get in here? There's nothing in here. No ores. Is that really the reason? Okay. Cargo. Let's figure this out. Let's get interior plates. Then we'll put that there. Okay, even if that's a problem, the drill should be pushing it straight to the refinery, no? We'll see. We'll see. It could be just a little quirk of the inventory manager. Alright, so go here and we say cargo, ores. Then we come up here. Let's say we change this to cargo, tools, and bottles. So the ores should fill up. Nope. For some reason, the conveyor line is broken. Alright, we're gonna have to fix it. Okay, I should be able to get inventory. Let's do it this way. We got the trash ejector. We're gonna try throwing out stone. The sorter, whitelist, stone. We're gonna see if we can get it up here. Ejector, collect all, throw out. not connected. Oh, it's fine. Aha, so the stone isn't even coming up. Okay. Let's take a look at the individual pistons. My god, this is so strange. Maybe the advanced welding is causing the issue because we've attached and reattached the pistons too many times. So let's look at the drill pistons. We try turning it on and off. Oh, it was broken? What the fuck? Wait, what was broken? The hinge part? Oh. Alright. Oh, I know why. The thing I feared happened. So because, well, here's a chain of events. I turned the drill on. The pistons were extending. I forgot to turn off the rotor limits for the rotor. But I thought I was safe because I unlocked the rotor itself. But the rotor didn't rotate. And so the drill only dug like this part of the hole. I figured out the problem. I removed the limits on the rotor. And when it started digging into the new place, the drill head was colliding with the voxels. Now that doesn't damage the drill, but the force of pushing the drill head against the voxels damaged the hinge part. This is exactly why I wanted to make sure that the drill head wasn't touching the voxels, that the pistons were moving slowly, and that the hinges were swinging the drill around in a way that would make sure that the drill head doesn't touch the voxels. Holy shit. Here's the good news. We found out the problem. So we can just reduce the... Alright, here's what we'll do. Well, first... Oh, boy. I'm going to get rid of this. Or should I just... Can I pick this up? How heavy is this? 648 kilograms. That's not too bad. I can pick it up. I'm buff. Grabby hands allows me to grab... Yes. Whoa. Let's be careful here. Set it down here. We're gonna go back up here. Rename this to ores. So the naming wasn't the problem. It wasn't. I guess I could add this up top. And have the tools and whatnot up there. It's really not an optimal place to put things. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. The important thing is I don't want this to be filled up with stone once I repair the hinge part. That means I should also change this. Trash. Sorter, remove the stone. That's set to go. Okay. Yep. Never doubt the mod. Doubt myself. And I want you to stop, maybe? Yep. I want you to stop.
Fuel critical.
Stop. Alright. Yeah, I hope that just didn't break another part. Because it did mine a little bit. That's fine. That's fine. Maybe I should build these up now. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to pull the pistons back just a little bit. Going to drill software. Drill pistons. On a very yeah, we're gonna say negative 0.1. Then we're going to stop. We don't need to move that much. Just enough to clear the drill head off of the ground. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Now we will turn the drill back on. Turn on the light. Run the program. Make sure everything looks correct. Hinge is now moving. Lock is unlocked. This means that it's refining. Very good. There we go. There we go. Oh boy, that was a bit... That was a bit confusing. Drill head. Don't need to see that anymore. Yeah, where the fuck am I gonna put this thing? Is this counted as a grid? So the advanced welding, you can take blocks apart. This is now technically free floating. Is this considered its own grid, like an unpowered grid? Because it's not connected to my main grid. Does it despawn over time? Because it's unpowered. I guess we'll find out. I'll just put it there. I don't have a use for it right now. Okay. So, before we got distracted with the fucking drill head, we were trying to repair this. Anything else damaged? Wheels look fine. Piston has been damaged. Gyros are okay. Alright, I'll fix it. So maybe I shouldn't put a piston on it. Messed up. Okay. Turn off the overlays. Turn off the sensors. Inertial tensor on. Alright, let's rename things. Gyros, yeah, they're just hidden. Gonna have to rename the wheels. Detach this one. There we go. Yeah, pistons are weird, man. Pistons are weird. Alright. Wheel suspension. Right. Rear. Wheel suspension. Right. Front. Suspension. Right. Or left. Rear. Wheel suspension. Right. Left. Left. Front. Jack. Lift. Piston. Rear small connector. Gyros are set. Lights are set. Let's manage the suspension just a little bit. Batteries, I will hide. Containers, I will hide. Show block and inventory screen, yeah. Let's group front wheels. Rear wheels. This way we can manage them separately or together. So for all of them, speed limit should be around 60. I like to go slow. All of them... No, the rear should have like slightly higher stronger suspension. Front wheels. Rear wheels. Let's take it off for a spin. So see how it does. Alright, so I'm gonna delete this. Oh, shit. The piston is just messing up with the physics. Yeah, that's an accident waiting to happen. Because the car was moving weirdly, even just now. Alright, seems good now. Not being able to put a piston on a rover's... I don't know, I used to have builds for rovers that uses pistons. It seemed fine. I don't know why this one freaked out. Maybe it's because the piston was attached here. And so the magnetic plate and the piston head was like colliding with the cargo containers. And that was like messing up the physics. I don't know. It's like there are builds that there's so many builds that uses pistons on rovers which don't have a problem. One way I can test this out is if I put a block here, a small block, give it a little space between a piston and the cargo containers, and see if that affects something. Also, why is it leaning? Why is it leaning to the right? Reduce the friction a little bit. Bring down the steering angle. It's still leaning. It looks like it's leaning. Like to the right. It's fucking breathing. What the fuck? Must be, I don't know, maybe it's the gyros. As long as it drives fine. Yeah, it's much more stable. The wheels are so much more better. What? I might put a computer on here. Get some automation programs going. like beyond like do some sort of like a steer by wire situation where the faster I am, the narrower the steering angle becomes. That could be a fun way to like manage the suspension settings as well as the steering angles, depending on the driving conditions. Alright, let's plug this in. Right, I'm gonna have to lower the suspension. Groups. Rear wheels. Maybe I can get by with just like the rear wheels. Decrease height offset. Height offset. There we go. And locked. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So 8 components could not be... Really? Are you not connected to the refinery? Oh, it's because the refinery has to be shown? Really? No, it cannot be deposited. What the? Show in inventory screen. No space. Do I need like a separate container for scrap? Why does this have stone? Alright, we're experiencing a lot of strange things happening. We've got to figure this out. Okay, so new problem. When the drill head is full, it pushes all the ores into containers that are not designed for ores. You should build or tag new cargo containers. Okay, so it doesn't stop the other containers from taking in the excess ore. There is a way to fix this, which is our controller, event controller. Drill inventory controller looks at the drill head But instead, we're going to look at cargo ores. Ah, shit, this is annoying. So one little annoying thing about the controller. This is a default block in the vanilla game. If the condition starts true, so like right now, I changed some of the parameters, right? I switched the block that is looking at the cargo. Threshold, I wanted to set it to 90. But the cargo is already at 100%, right? Which means that you would think this would turn on the light as it should do. No, it has to start off at false, and then the condition has to be met, which is an annoying part of the controller. So now the only way for me to do this is manually turn it on, and I gotta wait for... All right, it did stop, right? Yeah, it's waiting. Once the cargo is empty or below 90%, I will have to manually turn the light off, and then once it reaches 90% again, the controller will work as intended. I really wish the devs would change this, because I don't think it's particularly helpful to use a controller like this. You would think that the controller looks at events and like checks the events when it's turned on. It doesn't. It has to start off at the false state, and then the event trigger has to happen later. So yeah, we'll just wait. Let that figure itself out. So now the drill would stop drilling once the ore cargo is full, and if that happens, we shouldn't be getting excess ore into any of the other containers, because the drill would stop. So let me take a look at the inventory manager and make sure there's like a setting that helps me prevent this from happening. I don't think there is a setting for it. No, there isn't. That's how I have to do it. I have to make sure that there is something that stops the input when a specific cargo is full. We just have a lot of stone right now. Alright. But I think we're okay now. And before something breaks again. Yeah, I can put stuff in. There we go. Okay. I guess I can... I can try to recycle the small hydrogen tank. Ooh, heavy armor slope. That's cobalt. Okay, let me save the battery. Ow. Oh man, it is heavy. Alright. Put it there. What else we got? Got the cockpit, event controller, antenna, oxygen and hydrogen tanks, and that's it. All right, let's grind some of these down. Would I need an antenna? Not yet. I do want to save the hydrogen tank. Do I want to save the event controller? I mean, it's so cheap now. I can definitely save the cockpit. Yeah. 700 kilograms, okay. Put it there. Make sure it doesn't explode. Hydrogen contain anything that contains hydrogen can explode violently. Just be careful. I guess I'll take the antenna too. I should make a little shed for like actual blocks that I salvage. Alright, let's drag this thing. There we go. Yeah. Ores are still full. Okay, so the one thing that I really do want to do now is to build up these foundations. So I'm gonna need a lot. I'm gonna need a lot of iron or steel plates. Probably like 500 maybe. It's a lot. We're gonna spend some time building these up. Yeah, each one takes 25 steel plates. I have a lot of shit I don't need. The roof will have to be quite tall because of that.
Energy low.
All right. Oh shit, this is gonna take a while, isn't it? I really thought the assembler would be a bit faster. I mean, it is, but not by a lot. Actually, it's very slow. What the heck? Oh, it's already done? Oh. Really? That was 500? No way. That can't be right. Oh, wait. Went into the cargo components. Well. Don't mind me. Just getting confused about the cargo containers. Takes 7 seconds to build up a light armor block. Yeah, I definitely want to build a building rover. Like a rover that can have a welding arm. some space to hold components and help build out like floors, walls, roofs, as well as big items like the refinery, which I'll have to build a lot more of. Let's get 800. I tried looking at some mods to help me with this. Nothing too cheaty, but the one idea that I had was make a big rover that's pretty like wide, and it has to be pretty wide to be stable. Also maybe a piston with a magnetic plate to grab onto the ground, and then a piston crane arm, so one that can like increase the distance or reach, and one that can actually have like actualize it, like being able to like angle the drill head or like the welding head to the side or up or down. But then I realized the pistons themselves have a lot of length. The base length is like what, yeah, the base length is like 4.5 meters, I think. It's 4.5 meters for the actual length of the piston, and piston can extend 10 meters. So when it's fully extended, it should be around 15 meters. But then the crane arm can't be that compact because the base length is 4.5 meters.
Low.
And I was just wondering, I don't have a lot of space because I'm built upon like an inclined hill type of situation. So if I build a base, let's say I want to extend a room here, assuming I build a pillar so that, you know, there's nothing, I can make it safe so that it doesn't fall to the ground if something breaks. Where would I put the track, like where would I put the builder? If it's a rover, it would have to be nearby so that I can park it and then use the welding arm. But the fucking slopes in my starting hole, it's gonna make everything a little bit more difficult. But that's the part of the challenge. You gotta find ways to figure out how to do the things you want to do in this game. That's like 99% of what the game is. So yeah, I think we'll try it. We'll try to build something that can help us build more quickly. Because now I'm not worried about the base materials. I'm not worried about iron. I'm not worried about nickel or silicon. My drill is really good. I will always have the components that I need. Now I'm limited by production speed as well as welding speed. Because I really wanted to build a airtight farming room. So it's gonna have an air vent, it's gonna have windows, especially at the top as well as the side, and have farming plots. Because I want to grow vegetables, I want to grow fruits. I believe I have fruits that I can use as seeds, I believe. But to do that, I need like a room. I need to build a room with a floor, a good foundation, because I don't have space here. I can build like one farming plot here or something, but where would I put the air vent? Where would I put the H2O2 generator? Because you do need, I believe the farm plots need ice, which is like a substitute component for water, right? So I need ice, some place to store the ice, and conveyor networks to connect it to the farm plots, and yada yada yada. I need space. I also need like, I guess 2 more refineries and 3 more assemblers. And that will be, I think that will be enough for me to like build stuff. I could always build them all by hand. Nah. Let's make a builder. We'll call it Bob. Bob Builder. Oh yeah, one of the mods that I was looking at, which I decided not to install, was the advanced pulley system. So it's supposed to be like a rope and pulley block, but I think what they did was they modified they modified the base piston block and then just made it longer and gave it a different model. I think that's what happened. And it seemed like it had some issues with physics. So I want to take some more time to look at the mod before I install it and potentially corrupt my save. Because when you add mods to your playthroughs, it can sometimes, very unfortunately, corrupt your save. So I guess one way to prevent that from affecting you too much is to create a backup of your save files. But yeah, it can be a bit scary, especially when I'm playing this particular run, which is a Realism Survival playthrough. It took me a long time to get to this part of the game. I don't want to jeopardize it. Also, if it's just like a rope and pulley, if the rope and pulley block is essentially a modded piston block, I'll just make pistons. It's fine. Ba-dum. Do I have to go on the other side? Shit. I could. Yeah, let's do it. Build it up completely. Yeah, I really need a builder. I guess aside from the welding speed of my character, it's the lack of inventory space on realism settings that really hurts your ability to build things by hand. I can only take 100 steel plates with me at a time. I built that from there? Yeah. I know some people, like, when they go on a building project, they actually build a conveyor line with a connector along with them, so that they don't have to move around as much and just like turn around, grab things, build, grab things, build, move, build a new connector, grab things, build. But like, that's a lot of building that's a lot of building and grinding down connectors. That actually might take more time. So yeah, whatever strategy you have at building or doing anything in this game, just be creative and do whatever you want. This game will not give you anything else. All right, is the cargo space full now? No connected in. Let's see. Cargo ores still 90%. Yeah, I gotta turn this off. So go here. Don't show an inventory. Not much that I can do about these because I do want to look at them in the inventory when I'm on the rover. Where? Here. Let's finish the main floor. Alright, the next part that I want to fix is the wind turbine pillar. One single lightning strike at any point of the shaft would be disaster. So let's build that up. I should also maybe build a ladder. Would that work? I can make a spiral staircase. Like, I do have stairs now. Yeah, the half stairs. Wait, let's see what it looks like. So it'll be like, it has to be on the other side. Were stairs in the ladders, or... I think they might have been in ladder. No, you just get a ladder shaft. What's a ladder shaft? Oh, that's fun. It acts as a block. Ah. But that's not what I wanted. Is it in the catwalk? Oh, I remember. It's in ramp. was the... Yeah, it's under ramp. There we go. Yeah, graded half stairs mirrored. And then I can put one there. And then just keep going... Wait. That wouldn't fit. It'd have to be graded stairs. Graded stairs, catwalk. I guess this catwalk, stairs, catwalk, stairs. Okay. Technically, I don't need a staircase because I have high vision, but... Oh, I'm hungry. That won't do. So, apparently, living off on kelp crisps don't give you a lot of nutrition. Who knew? Also, I gotta fix this. This is not... I do like this idea. Using the hinge, add a small head, and start using small blocks. For blocks that you don't really need it to be big. But the positioning of this is inconvenient, to say the least. I can put the hinge as part of the floor. And then build a... And then build a block on top of it. Yeah. That would make more sense. So they should have been like in... This block, hinge block, should have been this one. And then it should have been pointing up. And then we could have built the hydrogen generator and... Not the hydrogen generator. The O2H2 generator. With the survival kit on top. That would have been neater. One part of the game that I am a little bit apprehensive about is when I start having multiple outposts, like a mining outpost, I'm gonna need drones. Or I don't need one, but I would want one. But drones are so finicky in this game. So I was looking at autopilot scripts on Steam Workshop. There are still some scripts that people use. I was looking at mainly two. One is the PAM's automatic... Was it PAM's autopilot manager or something? One of the more popular and legacy autopilot scripts available for the game. But the other one that I was looking at was Mother OS. I'm not too sold on the name, I'll be honest. Mother is kind of a weird name for an OS. But Mother OS is a bit similar to, from what I could tell, it's a bit similar to the easy automation script where it allows you to dig a little bit deeper and manipulate some of the properties and the actions of, well, blocks in the game more easily than you could normally. And part of Mother OS is the waypoint and flight management system, which seemed really cool. And I'm just trying to like learn more about it before adding it to my run. I feel confident that that mod wouldn't cause issues, or if it did, I could easily remove it because it's mostly a script. But yeah, apparently there's like a way to automatically manage the flight plan of like your drones, which sounds really good. And there's also apparently an auto docking feature, but it's only currently rated for space docking, not atmosphere docking, in atmosphere docking. But apparently that's in the works. But yeah, that'll be cool. There's the base game automation AI blocks, the infamous move, what was it? Move, task, record. Wait, that's not the recorder. Was it the recorder? It's like a move, task, recorder blocks that you need to make like a cargo drone going back and forth between one base to another. Man, I had a hard time making that work. I remember vividly. I spent dozens upon dozens of hours trying to understand all the weird quirks of the game's base AI flight system. It is not that good. For most people, I think it's more work to make it work than to just like fly a cargo aircraft yourself. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I might just manually haul items so I can make a big ass hauler and just like make sure that when I do need stuff, I can just go and get it myself and not have to haul more cargo for a while. Or I can try my luck with a cargo drone setup and try to make it work. I do know how to make it work. I did make it work, but it's like, it's very...
Fuel low.
Oh shit.
Fuel critical.
It's a very strange system. Let me just say that. Alright. Almost done with the pillar. More iron. It takes 14,000? Really? Oh, we are out of iron. Ah, shit. Alright. Time to turn this off. Now everything should be back to normal. Yep, drill has turned on. The controller should work now. Just kidding. The ore container is still full. So we gotta let that refine. Well, priorities. Let's build this one. Shit, now I'm out of iron. Alright. It's gonna be a while before we have enough iron to finish out all these light armor blocks at the base. But the most important part is done. The main floor and most of the pillar. So we're gonna let that run. In the meantime, I'm going to grab a cup of coffee. I'll be right back. And then we'll think about what to do next. All right, so we need more refineries. We need more assemblers. But before we do that, we eat some kelp. We're still working on steps 4, 5, and 6. I want to add something. Let's format this. Because why not? Ooh. Before we move on, let's see. Build a builder or some system to build large blocks at the base. So a couple of ideas. Welding crane. Welding rover. I don't think I can build a welding aircraft because we don't have a lot of cobalt. Another idea is blueprinting room plus transport rover. So this is an idea, right? We have welding. So what if we have a blueprinter room with like static welders, or maybe not too completely static, but some... Oh, motherfuckers. Gotta hide in here. Okay. So the idea is we can have a dedicated space where we build things. We just build blocks. Or like chunks of blocks. And then we can detach that, load it up onto a truck of sorts. And then we move the truck, and then we use a crane on the truck to install the item. We don't have to build things with a truck. We just have to install things with the truck. Would that be more work than just like building it with a crane arm? Yes. But would it be interesting? I think so. So kind of like simulating, you know, how we build things. Like you don't build a refrigerator inside your apartment. You buy it at the store, and then some people haul it in their trucks and then come and install it for you. Right? You do not build a fridge inside your home unless you're crazy. So what if we have a room where there's a welder or welders that can quickly weld large blocks or block? We can detach it, load it up onto a truck, and then just like plop it down. Would that be crazy? Would it? That would be completely unnecessary for my base right now. I think that might work for like a mining rig where I don't want to put assemblers and like inventory manager on like a little mining rig. If I just want more refineries there, I could just build a refinery, transport it with like a truck or something. It might make more sense then. Maybe not here. Or would it? I don't have to worry about... Oh, god damn it. Hail, can you go away, please? This is why you need to build a roof. Fucking hail. Anyways, let me just hide in my little fucking detached cockpit. Yeah, if I build a crane and use welding, so the crane only moves stuff to where the item needs to be, and just have a static drill, static welder with a blueprinter, that might work. That might work pretty well. Instead of relying on the crane to build, we only use the crane to move things with a magnetic plate. So I guess the important thing is, where would I want to put the crane? I want to be able to... Okay, where would I expand? If I had to like expand my base, I would probably expand it over here. Ow. I really should build a second base. Much later down the line. I should go look for like the desert. Or like really flat area, part of land. And just build a base there. Better yet, I should just build on an ice field. It's perfectly smooth. And you get ice. Building your first base on ice is like the best thing you can do. So yeah, let's say, for example, we build a little... like a little room. It will have a blueprinter. And then a welding arm that's attached to the conveyor line. And then... we have a crane somewhere that can reach... pretty much cover all of the... every space of... oh, God damn it. A crane that can have an arm that reaches anywhere on the base. It would have to be a piston crane, right? Pistons and rotors. I would need a camera at the end to like manage it a bit better too. Yeah.
Low health.
Okay, this actually might kill me, so we have to actually wait. Did it just end? Yeah, I think it just ended. Great. Yeah. Alright, we'll finish this up and then think about how to build things at scale. So for stuff like this...
Low health.
oh, god damn it. It's not over. For stuff like vertical building, like the pillar here for the wind turbine, I would need an aircraft. I would need like a little drone, not even a drone, like a little aircraft that can hold a decent amount of steel plates, although they are quite heavy. So I think I used to have I remember building like very tiny aircraft that I could fly within my base. That could haul a lot of heavy components. And it would have a little welding arm at the front. But it ended up using hydrogen thrusters because everything was so heavy. And it was prone to like drifting towards the wall. That I needed like hydrogen thrusters on it, which made it incredibly inefficient. Like ridiculously inefficient. It had like 3 minutes of flight time. So it was a very dumb design. But yeah, that's the problem with building a aerial builder or welder in atmosphere. You need a lot of thrusters to maintain a stable hover. And that means a lot of energy, and that means either hydrogen or lots of batteries. Still running low on iron. Okay. Ow.
Health low.
I know, I know. Alright. I'm very glad that we have enough power. Very glad. If I wanted to expand the refinery, where would I build it? Now that I think about it, this is a really dumb place to put a refinery. I guess it's not as dumb as the assembler. It's fucking... If I had placed the assembler a bit forward, I could just put another stack of refineries leading out that way. This is why I need a crane. Fuck it. Let's build a crane. Let's do it. So it's gonna have to be pretty large. Because I wanted to be able to reach most parts of the base. If anything, I might just build a crane like... God, where should I put it? It should be able to cover the... Let's say the garage. All the way to like out here. Somewhere out here. Because we're going to be expanding the base a little bit more. And if I don't want to mess around with retrofitting the crane and like adding extensions, I should just build it in one go. And that's like... There should be like a decent amount of pistons. Be like pistons moving up, so we can move up and down. We have to build a little platform at the top of the piston so that we can have a cockpit or a helm, something we can control the crane with. And then the crane arm itself, we would have to, I think we would start off with a rotor or a hinge. I think a hinge might work. Yeah. I think a hinge might work better. And then pistons, and then probably a second rotor or hinge. So that the arm can like curve itself downward. Or extend more horizontally if I need to. And then another rotor right before either the welder or the magnetic plate, so that it can even itself out when it's trying to pick up stuff or weld stuff, and so on and so on. There's a lot of rotors and hinges. So this is about the perfect time to save the game. Leave. New game. Don't show this again. Did they get rid of the Earth planet? Yeah, there we go. I need a Earth-like... Yeah, I need an Earth-like. Creative mode. Autosave? Yeah, sure. I need all the mods that I'm using, so aerodynamic physics, concrete, armor edges, vanilla. Leave that. All scrap. Adjustable thrusters, block hauling, build info, camera panning. Yeah, concrete tool. Yep. Easy block, extreme lights, improvised, leak finder, not nano, HUD, seismic, sneaky sounds, text, mechanical keybinds, surveying, recallable thrusters. Jesus Christ. Yep, everything should be set to block inventory size. Yeah, realistic for the block inventory size. We're just gonna boost this up. It doesn't really matter because we'll be using creative mode. Floating object limit, yeah, sure. Don't enable weather, don't enable radiation, don't enable sun rotation, asteroid none, media activity none, sound mode, sure. Thruster damage, scrap drops, tool shake, plane names, enable scripts, enable unsafe torques, impulses, inertial tensors, adaptive semantic quality off, enable super gridding, no PCU limit, do not block limits, start. So this is how you create blueprints. You do not create blueprints in survival because that is insane. This is what everyone does. You create a little scenario, go into creative mode, and then design things from there. And then you test out designs, and then once you're happy with it, you try it out for real in your survival playthrough. Think of it like a computer simulation. So, even though I just said it's for creating blueprints, I won't be able to create a blueprint because it's all going to be pistons. But I do want to try out different designs. So we're going to start off with a block. We're going to give it a battery. We should start off with a battery. And let's see. Let's get all the stuff that we usually get. Battery. Going to mechanical stuff. Yeah, sure. Control C. Mechanical. We need the piston. We need the rotor and the hinge. What else will we need? Magnetic plates. And I'll get the third one and say buttons, programmable blocks, as well as a button panel. And let's get some LCDs. Where's the... Okay. Camera. Okay. Text mount. Okay, so that should be a decent start. First of all, we put a battery. Now let's start thinking about the pillar. We could go with like, okay, can we go, what was the button? No, that's symmetry. Options, game, line. This is only available in creative mode. There we go. So we could do this, or we could do a piston pillar. So the benefit of the piston pillar is that we can add more height variability to our crane. I think. Because we can just get... Oh. If the crane ever needed more height, we could always lift up the crane shaft? Shaft? I don't know. Pillar? Then we would do... Depending on whether or not we want the crane to be building, we would need... Okay, I should have gotten conveyors as well. So... we could put a junction and then like a little platform with a control seat. And this will be the beginning of the crane itself. No, it wouldn't. Oop. Because we would need to put this on a rotor. Alright, so we put up rotor. Advanced rotor. At that point, we don't need advanced rotor, and then we will put on junction, and then a control seat. So this will be the main pillar. What would be a good way? Maybe I should put the rotor here. And then have junction box here. And then we build pistons. Eventually, we would need either a rotor. Not this way, but like that way. So we would need another junction box. Or we can go with a hinge. And then just keep building. Oh. Yeah, just something like this, and then we will add another hinge. And then maybe another piston. So it's gonna be a lot of pistons. Maybe we have too many pistons. And then so it can down there. Yeah, maybe like a grabber. Right. The difficulty of this would be renaming every shit. We may name this. Let's just try it. So it's piston. Why are they all just pistons? A1. A2. A3. A4. A5. Vert pistons. Okay, so already I see a problem. This is gonna be a nightmare to control. Like, forget about building it, which we will have to do bit by hand, because we cannot blueprint subgrids. Unless you have the plugin, which I don't, because plugins are now discontinued from the GitHub. We cannot blueprint this, which means we do have to build it by hand, manually. We have to place everything manually. But even if we get through all of that, I do have a mod called the mechanical keybinds, which is supposed to help with controlling things. I gotta look at the documentation for that. Let's see, mechanical keybinds. And so it says everything I want to control needs to be in one group. So not that one. Control. Oop. That's everything. Do I also need to include the cockpit? Yes, I do. The control C needs to be part of the group. There we go. And then we look at... We already see the menu for this. Right? Yeah, bind. So we have left, right, up, down, forward, back, pitch, yaw, and roll. For example, all of this we want to be up, down, right? So we say here, bind it up, down. It's advanced options. Position the gear returns to if any below is idle input return, release return. Alright, let's try it. And then I'm supposed to like go into action group test. No. I don't know. I gotta go into the cockpit. Control mechanics. There we go. And then it is now on. So what this says is it's up and down, which is normally in a spaceship, it's space. Doesn't work. Did I... I don't have to share inertial tensors. Okay, let me look at the instructions again. To control the mechanical blocks, you must add them to a block group that includes the controlling cockpit. Only one group at a time per cockpit is supported. On the controlling cockpit, you need to add the control mechanics action to the cockpit's toolbar. To take control of the mechanical blocks, change the control mechanics action bound to the cockpit to on. Note, if you add or remove blocks from the group, you need to turn control mechanics off then on again. We have power because we got the battery. Maybe it's too heavy? No, if it was too heavy, it would fall. Main cockpit. Auto control mechanics. Nope. I know the mod works. I just messed up something. Up, down. Maybe I need to set the control velocity. Yes. That was it. There we go. So, as we can see, if the camera... Fuck me. When I press space, all the base pistons extend. And I believe it's like C, right? Yeah, C is going down. So we go down. So the mechanical keybinds does help with controlling stuff like cranes, especially cranes. But our crane here, our initial idea, we have a lot of rotors. So let's say we do call this rotor first hinge or rotor. I'm gonna have to come up with better names for these. I know the first one wasn't a hinge, but I just need to know like the way that it rotates and folds. So if we go here, first, second, and third. Let's say this is bound to forward and backward. Second hinge is bound to pitch. Yaw. Alright. Set the velocity. That's a little bit too fast. Alright. Okay, so the second one is... God damn. We can see the second hinge moving. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, this build is very wobbly. One way we can solve this is by getting everything here. Okay, this might explode. Or not. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we got the arm. Ah, shit. Third hinge is way too slow. Let's put input dampening a little bit. Increase the velocity. Second hinge. Increase the velocity. Dampening. Third hinge. Velocity. What's this one? Advanced rotor 2. I think that's the one that we're on. So wait, hold on. Left, right. Velocity, input dampening. Alright, so turn it on and off. We got space. And then C for down. Left. Right. Up. Down. Pitch. Which should be inversed because that's going to confuse me. And then yaw at the very end. That is how we would control this crane. It's almost impossible to control it in first person, which is the problem. I mean, it's... Oh, a little snake action. The fuck? Alright. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. The only problem is I don't think there is a keybind left for extending the arm. I already used up all of it. Left, down, up, left, right, up, down. I guess we can use forward and backward. But it would be for, like, if we set all of this to... Wait, no. We already used forward and backward, don't we? Yeah, we already use it. So we're using all the keybinds. Get balls. Left, right, yaw, pitch. Am I using roll? No, I still have roll. Okay. If we say roll. Just do input dampening, velocity. Oh. I guess it works. It's very difficult. It's possible, it's just very difficult to control. It's got really good reach though. Look at that. Kind of looks gross. So if we were to do full extension, it would look like this. It's very stable because it's sharing all the inertial tensors. So at full extension and height, it will more than enough cover my base and then some. In fact, we have 5 pistons on the main pillar, so that's... Each one is 14.5 meters, 5... About 80 meters, like more than 80 meters in height. And then... This is what, like... Where's my ruler? Multi-tool. Say this is... yeah, about 156 meters. It's not too bad. We're talking... yeah, about 80 meters in height. Okay. Okay, let's bring this back. Set the base to be a little bit faster. That. Alright. Now, how difficult will it be to pick stuff up? Let's place a heavy block. Like so. Let's get into our crane. And yeah, no. Let's try and put a camera on it. Maybe a top-mounted camera? Alright. View. So we turn it on. We turn on view. Oh, Jesus Christ. Shit. Why didn't this lock? Magnetic plate, auto, use for parking, no. Was I too fast? Shut that again. Okay, the extension is way too fast. Let's go here and reduce the... let's increase the dampening. Okay, we picked it up. We picked it up. And now we will be like, hey, we got the block. And then magnetic plate. We would use this to, okay, auto lock. Auto lock should be just off. I'll do switch lock. Nope, don't do that. And then, so we pick it up, we move it here. Then we do camera. Can bring ourselves down, or if we need to, we can extend it. Okay, the extension's fucking this up. Okay, it's being damaged. And then we unlock. We can bring it back. Then up. So that's one demonstration of how something like this would work with mechanical keybinds. We have way too many pistons. So let's get rid of them. I do want a hinge at the very end. So let's try putting the plate here. And we will deal with... Yeah. Okay. It's not bad. It's not bad. Extension is still weird because it extends both the main I don't know what to call it, the main arm and the secondary arm. The main arm extension is fine, but when I'm like controlling at the very end, this causes the aim point to move forward, which is not ideal. So we have the inputs up, down for the main one, left, right for turning the crane, forward and back for lifting up and down. This is based on pitch. Maybe this should be yaw. One way to simplify it is to get rid of these pistons and just have it set to whatchamacallit. Have it set to normal blocks. Because we already got the height from the main pillar. What if we put hinges upon hinges upon hinges and just like make it curved? You know what I mean? Like no. So hinge, 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 just all hinges. And then I can put them all on the same control keybind. You are part of group test and hinges, velocity input dampener, and keybind 2. Yaw? I think I had it set to yaw. It does work. No way. It looks gross. Oh shit, look at that. It can't even roll up. Wow, that is weird. That is super weird. Also, I think I need to increase the braking torque of this thing to unsafe levels. Unfurl it. Oh wow, that is weird. But it does give us a lot of flexibility. Sort of. No, when it like loses torque, it kind of like yeah, it becomes uneven. Look at that. I could try increasing the torque for all of the hinges. Wait, can I straighten them out? I know a way. Let's create a different group. And then we go rotate to angle 0, velocity 30. Then go here, hinges, increase torque, and also braking torque. That should be good. Now I'll move to and rotate. Yeah, that works. Now it should be more stable. Okay, the torque is a little bit too strong. That kind of doesn't want to like... Man. Alright. It's fun. It's a funny idea. I don't think it's very practical, so let's get rid of it. It's kind of cool to see that it does work somewhat. Also, I feel like this would definitely invite the Lord Clang at some point. Alright. It's a simplified way of doing this. Hinge. Yeah, this is why I was looking at the pulley system. If I had a pulley, I wouldn't even need the main mast pillar. All I would need is this rotor to increase the height, or like to bring the pickup point further or closer to the pillar. All I have to do is increase the height, right? The pulley system works by essentially being a long piston. So it could reach, the large grid pulley could reach 500 meters, or is it 800 meters? It's very long. And it had a platform at the end so that you can like attach magnetic plates on it or whatever you want. So if I needed to pick up something closer to me and I had a pulley, I would just do this. And then the rope would go down and I could pick something up from here. If I don't have that, I have to rely on pistons. Now that I think about it, let's not use a hinge. I think a rotor does make more sense. But it would have to be like turned around. Assuming I'm not gonna use it to build. Then I would do piston facing that way. Just like 3. Alright, and this would be the first. And then second. Was it yaw? I like azimuth. First, elevation rotor. Second, elevation rotor. Save that in the group. Azimuth left, right. First. Forward, backward. Second, let's say pitch. Up, down, and these pistons would be let's just keep it to roll for now. So up, down, same. The torque is way too strong on the azimuth rotor. My no, it's the first elevator rotor. Yeah, it's way too strong. That's more manageable. Okay, same problem if we do this with pistons at the end. Also, what happened to my... The rotors are not working. Did I put them in the control group? Yes, I did. Forward back's working. Oh, control velocity. Control velocity set. Velocity set. Alright. Yeah. This simplifies it. So if I wanted to pick something up closer, for example, I would have to push that up, bring ourselves down. I would have to finagle. There. That's how we will pick something up close to us. It might be easier if I automate this part of the arm. There's going to be a magnetic plate attached. So what I can do is I can set up a programmable block and have the magnetic lock automatically attached to the first item it touches. So I would have to aim with the camera, and then when I see a block I want to attach to, I run the program. It automatically and only extends this section of the crane arm until the magnetic plate locks onto something. That way I only have to manage this part, and this part. I could simplify it like that. I could also change this so that instead of picking things up, it just welds things. So to do that, I would have to revise this section. And that section is fine. I would have to do this. So a junction with a rotor, another junction, and then the pistons. That way it would have a conveyor belt all the way down to the tip, which we can put a welder on. So like this. Ouch. Yep. If I scrape it along the ground, it will break. That is expected. Add piston head. Welder. Type 2. So yeah, assuming we did the same thing here with this part, we can just point this thing at whatever we wanted to build. Oh, Jesus. Point this thing at whatever we wanted to build, and we can build a lot faster. Assuming we have the assemblers and the component storage to support it. We can extend it like this, like a syringe. Jesus Christ. We could go for a different control seat to give us like better visibility, but I think this will be almost exclusively used with a camera because it's so long. So for something like this, we will be spending 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 pistons. 1, 2, 3, 3 rotors. Perhaps 4 if we go for the magnetic plate plus hinge at the end as well. So it's not cheap. It will take some time to build. One thing I'm worried about building something like this is we have the wind turbine pillar. If we ever turn the wrong way and smack the arm into the wind turbine pillar, it might break the pillar. And all of our wind turbines might come crashing down on us and actually break the base. Which is scary. Alright, is there a better way to make this more compact? Make it easier to... Yeah, make it easier to control. I'm thinking. I mean, for our purposes, this would actually work quite well. Like, we can build a refinery with a static arm. Because it's so large, we can actually do what I said, which is to just build a room and have a dedicated welder, like a static welder. We can build stuff, we can have the roof open, and then we can use a crane to like pick it up and then place it wherever we want it to. We would have to be pretty precise with how we go about doing that. Okay, I thought of another potential problem. If we wanted to use it to pick up and place down items. Let's get rid of this. What happens when we want to rotate the item? So like, let's say we got the refinery. Boom. Alright, we pick it up. Let's say we pick it up perfectly from the top. Let's try. Okay, let's get a camera. It's already damaged, but get a camera. Right. So oh, that's gonna be real hard to see. Shit. This will be almost impossible to use without third person. Whoa. Holy fuck. Yeah, this section of the arm should not extend. So we'll be able to pick it up. There. Let's say we picked it up like this. We want to move it to a platform. Like here. So lift it up just for safety. Wow, that's heavy. This is so difficult to see. Oh yeah, that's damaged. We would have damaged our base pretty badly there. That kind of scared me. Okay, yeah. So it's not the best. this part has to have a separate keybind. I don't think we're using B2. Three. Let's give B. I don't think we're using yaw. Are we? Up, down, left, right. Oh, back, forward, up, down. Roll. Pitch. Then yaw. Okay, that's better. So if we do this, let's try and pick up that little fucking, there we go. We can go down as much as we can, bring it up, and then extend it. And then pick it up. Yeah, pick it up. We, down here. And turn it around. Go back into our camera, aim, and then extend. And then we would have mag plate. Unlock. Yeah. This is doable. Pick it up. We would have to be very careful with how we move this around. Because the slightest mistake could wreck our base. So if I... It's also very wobbly right now. We would need a way to tell how close the object is to another object. I don't want to like touch it like that. You can drop it. Yeah, it kind of works. It kind of works. Of that. This can also help us with building a larger vehicle or a rover, because we could pick up the rover and work on the bottom, like the underside and stuff like that. As well as move things around, like repositioning refineries or assemblers, instead of grinding parts down and then rebuilding them. This might be able to even... Oh yeah, the other thing I was worried about is when I pick stuff up, I would need to rotate it here, like a rotor, because if I want to weld things, the welding pad has to be aligned. It has to be aligned pretty well. So I would need like a rotor here, which would have to be on its own separate keybind, which now I don't have any. Shit. Alright, as cool of an idea this might be, let's go back to our survival. I think having tried it out in creative, it's a bit too risky. The chance of an accident is very high. Even if it will look really cool. Yeah, like if I build the crane, like let's say here, it's gonna hit the pillar if I'm not careful. And these things are heavy. All right. Can we just build a temporary one? Like, wait, how much torque does a small piston have? Can I get away with, like, making a small piston? Where was it? Do I not have one? So what if we can, like, do something really stupid? Like, I know how to make a small grid block here. I can make a hinge, put a small head. What if I can temporarily lift it by adding like a small grid piston, picking up this gigantic refinery? Because pistons, the small grid one, what is going on? Need steel plates. Come on. Can you stop making... Oh, it stopped making iron plates. Did you finish making the steel plates or did I cancel it? I think I canceled it. Come on. Okay, to test something out like this, I would need to increase the brake torque. Tensor on length. Yep, increase braking torque to maximum. Piston, inertial tensor. I want to get impulse. Oh, why am I stuck? Alright, let's say we bring in... magnetic plate. Small one. Already have one. Don't kill me. Oh. How much force can you exert? Stop. Do you see where I'm going with this? What if I can lift up the refinery with a hinge and a small piston? Just lift it up while I work on, like, lift up the assembler and then install what how am I gonna move it then? Even if I can lift it up and build a refinery here, what is... Never mind. Terrible idea. Terrible. Oh, let's not destroy it. Yeah. I'll save it. Can you not get stuck? Auto lock off. There we go. Alright, enough fucking around. I just need... Fuck. I really want a second refinery. So I gotta move this assembler. We can build a really mini one. Like build a mini crane. One piston. And then a magnetic plate. Lift it up. Turn it around somewhere. But I run into the same problem of I need to realign the welding pad very precisely. This is 4,000 kilograms. I cannot lift it by hand. Let's say I want to move the assembler here so that I can add a refinery where the assembler is now. How would I move it? Honestly, I don't have to worry about it if I just build another one. But I kind of want to resolve this challenge. I mean, if it's like a straight move... I can literally add a piston and just push it. Like... Here... Need 3... Plus... There, and then... Piston... This way. So this is about 2.5 meters, and this is about 2.5. We can push it. So if we put a welding pad, I would need a way to lift it up. So this would have to be a hinge, right? So instead of a normal block, we do hinge. Hinge part. Not enough space, huh? Nope. Not enough space. I just built a welding pad. It's under 1,000 kilos, so I should be able to pick it up. Don't kill me. Okay. Okay. No, not the hinge part. Fuck. Whoa. Let's be careful here.
Energy
Let's.
low.
No. Alright, we pick it up, weld it, and then we build the piston. This is such a convoluted way of doing this. All I could have done all this time is just build another assembler, just using all the resources, but nah. I wanted the challenge. Come on, pick it up. What, did I lose like arm muscle or something? Come on, pick it up. And we rotate. Maybe I should lock the hinge. Let's add braking torque. Velocity set to 0. Ah, much better. Oh. No. Don't. Whoa. Oh. Here, we gotta rotate. Almost got it. Pull it my way a little bit. Yeah. Push it. Holy shit, that's how difficult it is. Okay. Unable to place piston. Okay. Needs to face up. And that part. Got a magnetic plate. Right. All right, almost got it. Almost got it. All right. Now, okay, after we push it, we need the conveyor. Also, we need to plan this a little bit better. Gonna need this block is free floating, but I can't pick it up. I guess pipes are kind of buggy. Alright, that's fine. So we can extend the pipes here. Once we get the assembler up, we'll build reinforced conveyor pipes and then put it along the floor. Then we can have assemblers here, refineries here. All right, so we just need 1, 2. How wide is this? 2 blocks.
Energy low.
1, 2. I guess we can also add the second assembler here and connect it with the original assembler. So let's here. And considering the modules, if we put it there, It'll still somewhat block the passageway, but it won't be too bad. It's manageable. We wanted to start here. So we need 2 conveyor pipes and 1 curve. Large 2 and 1 curve. Okay, once that's done, I'm gonna have to... I won't have to empty out the assembler because thankfully the inventory manager does it for me. Pipe, lay down some pipes. And this will have to be changed later, but okay. Now we build the second assembler. Doesn't take too much. We build it here. And then once that's built, we push that one over here with the weld. Gonna give the conveyor network some more cobalt. There we go. Small cargo container to... Wait, what? What do you mean? What small cargo container? Oh yeah, what happened to my cargo container? I had one. Where did it go? That's weird. Alright, come on. Oh, it tells you how long it's gonna take. Q is working. Ingots, interior plate scraps. We really don't have a lot of iron, huh? Yeah, we need to get that second refinery up and running. How's our drill looking? Okay, everything's even now. Very good. Yep, everything's good down here.
Energy low.
I think we can turn the lights back on. 89% on in the cargo ore. Alright, drills back on. It should turn off when the ore cargo is 90% full. It's full, but the light didn't turn on. On just a little bit more. Oh, please. Ah, it's so close. Double the refineries would be so nice. Making sure that I can make it here. 5 meters. Maybe this will not be enough. I need to push it 10 meters, but there's already a little bit of a gap. No, but the magnetic plate should help with the reach. Alright, it's ready. So, come back here. Don't auto lock. Hinge lock on, tensor on. Velocity 0. Tensor on. Velocity. Reach to lock. Locked. Alright. That's fine. Nope.
Energy low.
This takes a long time to detach. Let's increase the torque and then lift it up slowly, because we're gonna need to put a welding pad on the bottom. That should be good enough. Alright, we should put the welding pad here and there. Weld. Here. Here. Lower this back. Okay. Now we push. I hope it doesn't get stuck there. $5 meters. Looks good. Looks good. Bottom pad is about to lock on. Shit. Alright. What we can do now then. Add a block. Just lock myself out. Shit. There we go.
No energy.
No energy. Uh-oh. All right. Once we move the assembler, we can finally get started on the refinery. We spent some time working on some stupid train designs, but it's all good. Nice. Very, very nice. How heavy is a piston? It's only 576 kilograms. Why don't I save it then? I could drag it around and do stuff like this. Also, assembler. Assembler 2. Cooperative mode. I think inventory manager already does this. All right. Now for the refinery again. There. This one's gonna take a while. Yep, not enough iron. No. We have to wait a while. Okay, while that's going on, we're gonna have to work on the power once. Actually, I'm quite surprised that we're still good on power. Inputs at 827 kilowatts. Output is 795. Yeah, I have no idea where the small cargo container is. It like disappeared. I remember making one on the ground. And I thought about moving it up here, but it's gone. Why did I put it over here? So strange. The inventory manager sees it. Small cargo container. Oh, is it talking about these? Wait. Let's not manage it. No sorting. Did that fix it? No, it's still freaking out. Wait. Okay, no IIM. Let's try no IIM. Something's still freaking out. No IIM. Locked. Just get all the keywords. No sorting. Oh, it's finally fixed it. Okay. Four components. Ingot. Let's go components. And tools. That should be good. Okay. How are we looking on materials? Not great. We still have 850 more steel plates to go. No containers for ammo. I don't worry about that. Ores are still at 90%. Yeah, we can definitely use... I think we can go for like a third refinery at this point. The drill takes up a lot of stone. Alright, so while that's going on, I think we have enough time to do something else. What's that? Oh, let's go and get it. We can take out our rover. Go on a nice little trip. Oh, it's very close by. I wonder what this is. It's gonna roll. Don't. Let me drag it somewhere more. There we go. Try your luck to get a new special item. You did not find any special item. What the fuck? Anti-radiation medkit. Oh wait. Enhanced hand drill. Broadcast controller. That's it? Playing the PCU of this grid, you must have 235 PCU available. Well, joke's on you, I got infinite PCUs available. Mine. Well, I can... What can I use? Small battery. Round armor. What's in the middle? We're not grind it down for parts. What is this? Just says special content power. It must be like a special block. Yeah, it's like a special block. Well, all mine. I can't look behind me. Lower the ass. Ooh, I think I damaged it. Oh shit. No, we're good. Well, I was hoping we could get something more substantial than a hand drill, but I'll take it. Anti-radiation kit. Yeah, this is a new thing. So there are irradiated spaces. So space itself is irradiated. You gotta be in an airtight space to reduce radiation. And I also remember reading that nuclear reactors, when they're damaged, starts producing radiation around it. So I guess that's kind of cool. Immunity for 10 minutes. I don't really need it. I'll put in the survival kit. If it'll take it. No, it does not take it. Oh, I'll just use it right now. Okay, while we wait, I'm gonna BRB. I gotta take a piss. I also need to bring some food, so BRB. All right. Do we have enough? No, not even close. Holy fuck, this is gonna take a long time. For 3 days, all I've been doing is just trying to get more and more resources. That's it. Where's my crisp? Oh shit. Oh yeah, is how come the ore cargo is still 91% full? This should not be. Wait. Why is it swinging? Oh. Hey, it works. It stopped. Nice. Very nice. I gotta check that it doesn't swing. I think it just cleared up. Oh yeah, let's see if it stops swinging. It stopped. Yep, it's locked. All right, good. Okay. No, I really like the aesthetic of the industrial refinery. The normal one's like... The normal one's kind of bland. But the industrial one's pretty good. What was the color button? It's like, paint. It was paint. Mouse middle button. Ah, there we go. Yeah, it looks a lot more clean. Let's also give this a paint job. We got nothing else to do. We're just waiting for the iron ore to stop refining. Let's give it some color. Man, these are ugly. Check this out. Oh, camera. The only cool part about it is that they glow. I guess that doesn't look too bad. What if we give it like a reddish tint? No, that wasn't it. How did I change the light again? I think there was a way to change the color of the light. No? Colorable lights. Oh, this one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Then you do surface. Wait. Oh, you can only choose one? Oh. No, I want it to be a red light with like a white background. I feel like there was a way to do this. Right now it's only red. Which looks really angry. That just screams anger at me. Doesn't look very pleasing, does it? It's very Tron-esque. Yeah. I'll leave it like that. Alright. Oh. Yeah, I'll think about repainting my base once I get the roof up. Oh, that it's a lighting effect. Oh, I didn't know that before. That's kind of cool. All right, give me stuff. Now we still got 620 steel plates left. I think I should get more cobalt. Cobalt is over here. Boom. Gotta change this once I get the refinery up. Yeah, we are constantly mining more stone that we can process. I am terrible with colors, but this might look really bad. Let's go for silver. No. Go for a battered look with lighter gray. I give it a little bit of a weathered look. right? That looks like a ship at night. Please, refinery. Work faster. Yeah. Alright, well, why don't we take the time to also plan out the rest of the base. I might build over this, like build around it too, and expand out here. The only thing that's really missing from the base now is, besides the roof, the farming room and a dock for aerial vehicles.
Fuel critical.
Oh. Please. $43 minutes? What the? Wait, what? Cobalt ingot takes 38 minutes? Really? There's no way that takes 38 minutes. What? Come on. Alright, when it gets daytime, I'm gonna go outside and go outside. I'm gonna go around and look for ice. We really do need to find an ice field. We've explored that way. Didn't find anything, so we'll go over that hill. How about that? Because there's no point sticking around here. I can't build anything unless I have the iron. We're just kind of waiting for it to finish. I could go exploring right now. Let's take some kelp crisps. We can also go looking for more cobalt surface deposits. Let's take 10 now. Get one right now. Yeah, the rover should be done. Unlocked. It's gonna be a bit risky because it's nighttime. But as long as we're careful, we should be fine. As long as we're careful. As long as we're careful. Okay. So if anyone sees ice, it means we found our target. Got 2 hours of juice, 1 hour. Oh, it goes down when we go uphill. Fine. I think the suspension is still too stiff. Go 4.8. Are these berries? No. It is really unfortunate that we don't have an ice field close by. I don't see anything. Nothing around. No surface deposits. No ice. No berries or fruits. I think the suspension can be a little bit weaker. Okay, let's not hit a tree. Thank you. Yeah, suspension can be... I want to make a variable suspension. We'll have to wait a little bit. 4.5 should be good. Friction. Rear wheel steering angle. Let's reduce that a little bit. Should be good. Did I hit something or what? No, suspension looks good now. I do see like... I do see it trying to catch the lean. Yeah, it looks good. Nothing. Can I get rid of the... what was it? Yeah, control hint. There we go. We are getting pretty far from our base now. Still no real sign of an ice field. So we keep going. Wait, did the suspension just hit the ground? What the fuck? Oh wait, this looks promising. There's like a... God, it's so dark. That's time to increase the power. I feel comfortable with this rover. Increase the power. Increase the power a little bit. Increase the speed limit. And I would say... I'll reduce the steering angle even more. Okay, we're now faster and more stable at high speeds. Good. This is a berry. Take it. This is the longest I've taken to like find an ice field. I have fuck. I have 700 hours in this, over 700 hours in this game. Played this game multiple times throughout the years. Holy fuck. I might have missed it. Like, it might have been hidden behind like terrain, like a hill, and I just could have like not seen it. But usually they're not this hard to find. But the good news is that the rover works pretty well as a explorer. The bigger wheels definitely do help. Plenty of juice. Unknown signal detected. Oh shit. IGPR prospecting station. Uh-oh. Okay, well, we're gonna have to kill them at some point. Once we get weapons, we'll kill them. And we're so far away. We're 8 kilometers away from my base. I must have missed it. I must have missed an ice field closer by. It's not so much the ice that I want, it's the flat piece of ground that I can build whatever I want on it. Ice fields are so flat. They're like, aren't they like perfectly flat? So yeah, it's a very nice place to build stuff. Whereas in the mountains, it's much harder because you gotta deal with slopes. They might actually have one near the GDPR prospecting station. Were they the hostile ones? IGPR, industrial equipment and trained personnel bring the finest quality ores and gases for the best prices. Oh shit, let's create our own faction. Porpa. Oh. Oh, it's a tag. What should be the tag be? Tag. Name Porpa. Wait. No, it has to be funny. But I'm not funny. What's the limit? 3 characters? Okay. Something starting with C. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. It should be core then. Go for corporation. Corporation. Corpa. Public info. Going to conquer the solar system. Private info. Corporation Corpa. So if I accept peace, reputation points, unable to interact, attacked on sight, able to interact, get a discount. I guess I can go visit them. I never really interacted with the NPCs before, so we'll see how that plays out. I am going to kill everyone. Like, no joke. The moment I am set up, I'm just gonna make a warship and just go fucking ham on everyone. But until then, I gotta feign peace. I gotta feign a peaceful, you know, hand. And then when they let their guard down, I'm just gonna stab him in the back. Sun Tzu. Parking brake, parking brake. Whoa. No, no. Come back to me. Where are you going? Why are you running? How? That's uphill. What the fuck? Stop. What the? What the fuck? Stop. Stop. I can't interact. Fuck it. God damn it. Stop. How are you rolling? You don't have thrusters. How are you doing this? What the fuck? Oh my god. Dude, stop. Does this thing have a gyro? What the fuck? Bro, stop. Jesus Christ. A meal pack. Clan Crunchies. Oh shit. Oh, magnesium powder. How was this thing rolling? Inset light. Parachute hatch. Yeah, I don't see any gyros. That was weird. No, I do see it. Wow, it can roll on a gyro? Wait, that gives me an idea. Can I make a gigantic ass roly-poly? There's a much larger version than this. And just roll into an enemy base. Oh, automation sensor. I could save it, but I don't have welding pads. I should always take welding pads with me. I lose a considerable amount of resources if I
Inventory.
grind these
full.
down instead of like... Where's my yeah, there we go. Instead of like salvaging the whole thing. Attach it with a rotting pad to the rover and then bring it back home. Or better yet, I can make like a little flatbed at the back, extend it a little bit, put some magnetic plates, and then just drop shit on there. And then we can drive it back. So like making a trunk. Man, the advanced welding mod changes the game a lot. There are things that you would normally not do in vanilla game that now I kind of want to do with the advanced welding feature. I'm kind of hoping that the station is located near the water. I remember some NPC bases are located next to the water. Also, this is a long ass night. Can we get the daylight back? Right, so they shouldn't fire upon me once I get into range, because I'm neutral. Defensive protocols active. I'm unarmed. If you shoot me, I'm gonna kill you first. Before anyone else. I really don't think they're gonna shoot at me. I have no weapons. Not even on my character. This might be a good opportunity for me to like trade with them. These guys are 12 kilometers away. It says we're close by. I don't see their buildings yet. Oh, there they are. Oh, what is this? Hello. I'm friendly. Don't shoot me. Hello? Access denied. Access denied.
Low health.
No one's here. Batteries. Exposed. Oh. Mortars? Were they mortars or interior turret? Oh, they also have the assault cannon turret. Okay. Yeah, let's not piss them off right now. I just want to see what they have. Cargo container. Well, looks like there's no one home, so even if we destroy it, no harm done, right? At least we wouldn't have killed anyone. So let's see, GPS. IGPR. Prospecting station. Target number 1. Red. Okay. We marked their location. Still don't really see water around me. So let's keep going. This night sky reminds me of a time when I went road tripping through New Mexico, driving around at night. We were like winding up like a valley or something. And the skies were super clear, and there were like a lot of stars in the sky. It was pretty cool. God, there must be something. Alright, we're increasing the power. We go faster. I think we can take it. Are we faster? Do I need to increase the power? Yeah, I needed a little bit more juice. Alright, there's no way. There's no way there isn't an ice field within 15 kilometers of our respawn pod. I think I need to reduce the steering angle even more. Oh shit. Jesus. You know what? I think a rover can really take it. Let's increase speed limit to 150. Power to now 70%. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah. I want to go back until I find ice. Oh shit, what the fuck? Jesus. What the fuck is this? What is this? Did something explode? The maybe there's something over this mountain. Oh. Shit. Something flew off. Okay, flip it. Shit. I'm gonna do that trick. Let's dig a hole. Okay. We gotta save it. We gotta save it. We're so far away. Okay, now we roll. God damn it. Okay. We're gonna save it. We're gonna save it. Just gotta dig deeper. Oh god. This is okay. Okay, that has to be close, right? And then I can try to get on the other side and just push. Wow, it just straight up goes upside down. Oh my goodness. Okay, I gotta think. I can't just keep digging a bigger hole. Right? Come on, come on. We gotta dig it real deep, right? Yeah, deeper, deeper, deeper. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, now we dig on this side. Good, good, good. Good, good. Now we take a ramp out of here. Okay, let's dig this side a little bit more. Alright, alright. This. Smooth it out at the edge. Holy shit. I think it's okay. Saved. Oh boy. I think the problem was we didn't have enough friction. So let's increase the friction. Oh. What are we in the desert? Where the heck is this ice field? Oh, balance it, balance it. Yeah, there we go. This is the way back to our base. Well, we still have energy, but we should still try to explore a little bit more. Okay, it's... Oh. Brother. Okay, how about over there? Well, the good news is we spent so much time here that when we go back, I think all of our components should be done for the refinery. Oh, 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 oh. God damn it. Again? Why does that happen? Maybe the wheels have too much friction. It's like when it flips, the wheel sticks to the ground. I'd be kidding me. It's just a poorly designed rover. Fuck. I got no one to blame but myself. Also, I could have been driving slower. Alright. Drop. Whoa. Okay. Whoa. Why is it so... Oh no. Why is that suddenly damaged? What the f... You're kidding me. Did the drill somehow damage the cockpit? What? It is non-functional. Okay. We are 14 kilometers away. Oh god. Alright, I'm going to save a GPS coordinate here. By rover. Oh. What is this? There we go. And we got the components we need. Let's just fly back. Okay, I'm about to fall out of the sky. That is like the worst place for me to crash. Oh, the pain. So let's do some calculations. We are running at 11, let's say 12, okay, 11 meters per second. We have 13 kilometers to go. That means, if we simplify it, let's say we run at 10 meters per second. So 1,000 meters is 1 kilometer. That means we need 1,000 seconds. Oh my god. It's a lot of seconds to get to our base. Well, lesson learned. We were driving around too fast. Although I really am curious. All of this would have been somewhat worth it if we could find an ice field. I can always build another rover. That rover was very cheap to build. It's essentially just a saddle with a bunch of small batteries and wheels, and that's it. So it'll take me like no time to rebuild one. But I guess I'll have to just give up on looking for an ice field for now. And try to make an ice drill near the mountains, because that's where the ice veins are. So we're gonna have to work on, I think ice only spawns in at 50 meters, even with the modded ore distribution. So ice should be relatively easy to reach. So 50 meters, 10 meters per piston. So 4 or 5 pistons should do it. Drilling straight down. This is gonna take a while. Well, I hope you guys enjoy drinking some tea or coffee, because now would be a good time to get it. I'm not gonna respawn. I am going to run. Like, when I died from hunger in the early game, before I could build up my algae farm, I would say that's more like not really my fault per se. Like, if I wanted to do a permadeath run, there is a setting to do a permadeath run. I don't know how that works in single player offline mode like I am doing now. I never tried it, but I'm assuming you just like lose, you start off from like a different location. Right? Like when you start the game, you parachute in at a random location. So I'm assuming if you're in permadeath mode, because the game spawns you in at a random location, it becomes very almost impossible to run back to where you started off at. I'm assuming that's permadeath. So if it was permadeath, I think I would need to enable wolves and spiders to get meat. I have it turned off because I really don't like how the base game handles wolves and spiders, but they do give you meat now. So there is a reason to turn them on if you're playing survival. Jesus. Oh, that's like a nice little ravine or valley. Sign of water, but no water. I always forget how big this game is.
Fuel critical.
Like, once you get an aircraft, it feels very small. But when you don't have an aircraft, it feels very big. So yeah, we explored all of that. There is no water. It would be kind of cool if we could build a base on top of that mountain. It might help with how drones behave, because drones will crash into the mountain if you don't set up your waypoints right. I think what people usually do is when you have a base and you have a connector and you have a drone set to fly automatically from one base to another, the moment they undock, you just send them straight up into the sky, like almost nearing orbit. There is no orbiting in this game, but you go up as high as you can and then have another waypoint set up real high over where you want to go and let the drone follow that, because it's the drones in this game and the autopilot, they have collision avoidance, but the collision avoidance is very what's the word, it's very nearsighted, so it can't really see that far. It cannot detect objects that far. So what ends up happening is, if your drone doesn't have enough reverse thrusters, it will crash into a mountain or like a tree or whatever obstacle there is, because by the time the collision avoidance system kicks in, it's too late. I'm talking like it's about like 20 meters or something. And considering that drones would be like flying, what, 100 meters per second? That's not a lot of time for the drone to stop. One of the reasons why space-based drones are... I had a really hard time with setting up automatic drones in space, because I used to play with normal density or high density asteroids, and that meant that the drones would have to constantly dodge asteroids going from point A to point B, and that was not fun. That was not fun at all. I have the game set to low density for this run, particularly because at normal or high density, the moment you get to space, you never really run out of resources, because the asteroids spawn with a lot of different resources that you can get to very easily. And part of this survival run, I wanted the challenge of really working for specific resources, which also fits in with the theme of the mod that I'm using, AQD's vanilla ore distribution. I mean, if I could get every resource type I want in space just by building a hydrogen thruster based spaceship, even a small one, then there's no reason for me to visit other planets, right? The only way for me to get silver right now, for example, is to get to the moon. Earth likes moon. And then I have to look for silver there, and then set up a mining base there, and then find a way to either bring resources to a different location, or travel to the moon to get more silver. Or set up a drone. And I'm hoping that the lower asteroid density should also help with interplanetary drone travel, which I kind of do want to try for this particular run. That's going to be a very long route for a drone to travel, but it's the lowest asteroid density setting, so the chances of it crossing paths with an asteroid will be fairly small. So as long as I get a clear line, a clear path from my base, for example my base here, towards the moon, it should be doable. Jesus Christ. Okay, 6 kilometers. This is why cardio is very important. You never know if you're gonna flip over your rover and have to run back 12 kilometers. You never know. This could happen to you in real life. Thank God I packed a lot of kelp crisps. In fact, I'm gonna take one right now. Did I have anything valuable in there? No, I didn't, right? The rover only had the scrap. Or did I even put the scrap in the storage? No, I think it was completely empty. The world's fittest space engineer. This guy can fucking run. In a spacesuit, no less. Alright, 4.9 kilometers. Here we go. I swear to God, like I'm making every single mistake there is when playing Space Engineers. I chose the wrong spot. I actually flipped my initial rover that I start with. That's why I built my base on a slope at the base of a mountain. Because I flipped my rover. I mean, I couldn't move it. And then I did the whole thing. Not setting down the proper, like, refinery position. Putting down the wrong assembler. Not the wrong assembler, putting in the wrong location. And I severely underestimated how much food you would actually need. So I died like every 5 minutes due to hunger. For the first day. I think starting from day 2 I was fine, because I managed to build up enough algae farms. Now I'm just fucking flipping my rover over and over again. there is a way to avoid that if you have thrusters. You could put a flat atmospheric thruster on top and have it activate and provide thrust. So basically have active downforce on your rover if you want to go fast. That is possible. Ooh, what is this? Wait, is this cobalt? Oh, this has to be cobalt. Yeah, that's cobalt, isn't it? Isn't it? I forgot the color scheme. Hello? That's cobalt. Okay. That's a nice find. Cobalt, surface, deposit.
Fuel
Nice.
critical.
That's a nice find. Low oxygen. Coal. What the fuck is going on? Almost there. 3 kilometers. Come on. That's like nothing. Come on. God damn. Oh. Oh. Thank you for subscribing. Coffee. Wait. I'm sorry. I couldn't see your name because of the fucking contrast. Where's the thingy? Thank you for the subscribing. Also, the alert worked. Sometimes it doesn't work at all, but it worked this time. Yeah, sorry, this is some riveting gameplay of me running back to my base in shame after flipping my rover. How far was it? 12 kilometers away. Like, goddamn. 1.3, almost there. You know what? Fuck that rover. I'm not gonna go back for it. Once I make a rescue vehicle, maybe. But I'm just gonna make a better rover. V2. This time, maybe... Maybe I will put a thruster on top. Because I do want to go fast. I now have 2 cobalt deposits that I can mine. Oh, I should make the next rover surface deposit miner. So I'll just put a mining drill on it. And we can go around digging the surface deposits. It should help with our mining speed. Yeah. So we ditch the small storage cargos. Go for the medium one. And then get a drill. And then put some more wheels on it. Maybe 6 wheels, I want to say. Because 2 surface deposits should be enough for us to like build not only like more refineries, like 3 more refineries, but also like an actual aircraft with atmospheric thrusters. Oh, please let it be done. Also, no. It's still not done? Production. 19 large steel tubes, 15 motors, 19 metal grids. That's odd. It doesn't match.
Energy low.
Whoa. Okay, let's reset. For some reason, this doesn't match the blueprint. There we go. Yeah, we're still wait. It's still not done. It's still not done. It's almost done. Oh my god, look at this ugly ass algae farm. Jesus. I love it. It's so ugly. It's like, it's not ugly, it's like offensive to even my eyes. It's like it hurts to look at it. Incredible. Good on power. And of course the mine is fine. Alright. Well, I can't work on the new rover because I'm still waiting for the components to finish here. Let's check out the inventory space. Components are fine. Ingots are fine. Ores are fine. It's pretty full. We already have 1,500 cobalt in there. And we got all the motors. We just gotta get the steel tubes and the metal grids. Oh, almost done with the metal grids. Yeah, almost done, almost done. I don't know how to feel about getting a bigger cargo space for the ores because I only have it as a buffer. The drill already automatically stops when the cargo is full. So it's not like I need a bigger buffer. Although for the components, I do think getting a bigger one will be nice. Also ingots. Where am I putting the ingots? Yeah, ingots is almost full because I have 18,000 silicon. But I can create windows. Actually, let me just create windows. If I can... Window. Not a window wall. Let's set it to number 6. Say 1 by 1 flat, 2 by 3 flat, 1 by 2. He needs a girder. Give me like 10 girders. Iron. Once again, why are we building those? Okay, there's something wrong with this. And I think it's got something to do with the queue, the builder planner, the build planner. Why do we have 10 queued up? Oh, thank God. Thank God. Okay. Binary 2. Don't show in terminal. Don't show in inventory, and don't show in toolbar. Give me those girders, and I think... Yeah, see, why did we create this? I only used the blueprint planner. That's so strange. Let's see. Yep, we can build on top of that. We should go for 2 by 3. Actually, this might not be the... I might expand a little bit more here. Also, holy crap, 115 bulletproof glass? Damn. Wait, hold on. It's a lot more expensive than I thought it would be. Alright. How much stone can we process now? %55% ore. 8%. Drill is still going. I think we are... I think our mining speed is still a little bit faster, but I think it's almost about the same. Okay, let's see. Can we sustain... Okay, 3,000 iron. How fast can we make it? Not fast enough. Yeah, we need more. We need more refineries. We need more... Just more. I don't usually go for speed. I go for the yield. And I think I should also go for yield in survival. So we can stack 4 yield modules here. Once we get gold, which is used for superconductors. Lock it there. Yeah, we can also like stack double here and give the bonus to do both of them, as well as stack more on each side for even more yield. Are we done with this? No. So yeah, like creating... So 2,000 worth of iron. We started off with about 770. To make about 1,300 iron in about 2-3 minutes. Unless my calculations are really off. Alright. Let's finish up the base then. Light armor inverted corner. Oh shit. You know what? No one's gonna notice. No one will notice that these floor blocks are inverted corners. Dude. How come this one's normal? No, these are all light armor inverted. Okay. How's our energy consumption looking? Pretty much even. Inputs at 1.2 megawatts. That seems pretty high given the lack of wind. $120 kilowatts. Okay. Low wind and it's 120. Huh. Oh yeah, this one was kind of weird. I never really liked the pattern. Maybe a darker color would do. Like, let's say, go brown. A little bit too dark. That looks like shit. That looks okay. Is that a little bit too bright? Go for... darker brown. Yeah, that looks more like a wood color. Would that fit with my main base? You know what? It's not bad. Oh, I especially like it on the controls. Okay, maybe not on the rotor. This looks really good. Nice wooden control station. The hinge also looks pretty good. I don't know about the rotor. What about this? No, it needs a bit more of an accent from the ground. I think I like it on blocks rather than the floor. So why don't we change the floor to dust armor? I don't like the pattern. We could go for clean armor, like weldless. Now that just looks like Lego. Sci-fi armor, glamour armor. Clean, carbon fiber, rusty. Maybe rusty with bright gray. No, 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 no. Retro future. Makes things super shiny. And then go back to the wood. And then paint this. Nah, it makes the floor way too shiny. Way too shiny.
Energy low.
Heavy rust. Sci-fi. No, I think weldless with gray, dark gray. Just give it a very neutral floor. And then we do the yeah, kind of give it that cement feel. And then we put an accent on these blocks with wood. Still looks horrible, but at least it looks clean. Alright. Weld this. Give me that. Yeah, it looks clean. Give me. Dang it. All right. Chips. I need a lot more iron plates.
Energy critical.
I was really hoping we could put a roof on the base. But by this rate, it's gonna take me days. So once I finish up the floor and maybe those like additional pillars on the wind turbine, I think we should just get started immediately on this third refinery. Without it, it's gonna take so long. I'm so used to playing on normal Space Engineers settings, where, I mean, you never really run out of materials when you're just like building your base. Like when you're just trying to like lay down light armor blocks, lay down some floors, lay down some walls. I have never run into a playthrough where I was suffering from the lack of iron production or stone production or smelting, anything of the sort. This is a challenge. Can't even make 150 steel plates. We are about 21% done with the pistons. All of the pistons are moving at the same velocity, so progress on one is the same as all the other. So we're 21% done. The hole is quite large now. If we continue this drill, we are going to hit magnesium. We are standing directly on top of a magnesium ore vein, but it could be up to 800 meters deep. So that would take a lot of pistons. Yep. Oh shit. Oh, come on. 28 steel plates. Okay, hear me out. I normally don't use speed modules on refineries. However, it's gonna take me a while to get gold. In fact, I would have to go to a different planet to get gold, which means I cannot get the yield module. Power efficiency, I can just get the speed one. I'm not worried about stone. I can always build another drill if I really have to. I can always just build another drill and then dig right there or like right there. All right, and double my stone production. This, the fucking bottlenecking at the refinery is killing me. It's killing me. I am literally dying. Figuratively, literally. So we're gonna build speed modules, and let's say, I believe speed modules increase power consumption. So let's stack on, like I said, we can stack speed modules on both by putting in the middle. Let's stack speed modules here, and then we'll put 2 power efficiency modules. That way we can have wait, power efficiency. Yeah, we can get it. All right. We're gonna get speed. This is insane. So 80 steel plates, 40 construction, Small steel, it's not bad. So we got to get 4 speed. Four speed. Boom. That seems wrong. No? $80 steel plates. Each one should take 100 steel plates. It doesn't match up. We'll see. I don't think it matches up. Did the update fuck up the blueprint, the build planner? We should only be seeing 400 steel plates queued up. 100 steel plates per module. That's a weird number. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. It just feels like the build planner sometimes gets it wrong. Give it more fruit. Yeah, I think we have enough fruit to plant them. Right, we can plant fruit, can't we? I will save the crunchies. Can I not save them in the food processor? Apparently not. I'll just eat it then. Ow. What was that? I got damaged. What the? Alright, give me speed. Okay, so we should be able to see the benefit pop up on the info screen. Refined speed is at 180%. Good. It doesn't increase the... I think it did increase the power, didn't it? How fast? It should be 180%. So it should be pretty fast. I should make a graph. like I might be able to make a graph of some sort, or at least keep track of the production rate, average production rate over time. But once I build up the speed module, I want to try that, because I gotta wait for it to smelt iron anyway. What the fuck? It's just... Give me... Are we producing right now? Okay, so there's not enough ore production, ingot production, so the IIM is automatically distributing the workload, but only one of the assemblers gets to work because there's not enough iron. Got it. Got it. Okay, this one should be up, which means we have now... How much efficiency? We are now refining at speed 230%. Come on. Speed. I think that's about one steel plate per 1 or 2 seconds. Yeah, okay. Okay. The moment we can get this up, it'll be even faster. Come on. Should I just stack all speed before we can get 6 speed modules? So 2 more plus the 4. Power. Ah. Yep, we are now using a lot of power. Okay. Makes a lot of sense because our power is right. It does increase power. So yeah, I do want to put in the power efficiency modules. Got it. I could always just make that taller. add more wind turbines. And the higher we go, the more efficient it's going to be. I think ground clearance for turbines, maximum efficiency, it was at like 25 meters from the ground. So we should be pretty good.
Fuel low.
It's redistributing. Okay, good, good. Whoa. Oh God. Ah. Ah. Must have been a big ship. I'm pretty sure that's the AI ship spawning in somewhere. That's why it lags out so hard. Power loss isn't that bad. I think if we get high winds, we can actually gain power. Let me add some data. Energy info. Let's go for wind level, because I do want to check wind level equals current wind level of wind. That's what it was called, right? Current wind level. Yeah. So current wind level of wind turbine number should be okay. Wind level. We will put it under put it up here. Wind level. And then we give it the variable wind level. Alright, let's check it out. There we go, wind level. Now we know how much power we make under what kind of wind levels we are in. We really don't make a lot under moderate. That's good to know. We lose 1.26 megawatts. Is it gonna update? Energy info. You should update now. Information is correct. It's just stuck on the same thing. Okay, there we go. So it looks like we'll have to expand the wind turbine next after we put in all the modules. The battery should last us some time. How's our ore production looking like? So cargo ore 28%. %. It looks like we mine as fast as we refine. No, we are refining a little bit more. That's good. Okay, look at this. The blueprint says we only need 4 more motors, 8 motors, and 10 small steel tubes. Look at the production. What is this? I don't have auto crafting on. IIM auto crafting is off. Or is it on by default? No, you need to have the LCD. Why wasn't I... Huh? I had small steel tubes.
Fuel low. Fuel critical.
There's something definitely iffy going on. Oh god, the frame rate is dying. What the heck is going on? It should not be dying this much. I don't even have a single ship around. Yeah, so why are you producing all of this? Why? All right. You know what? I'm gonna make another LCD. We're gonna need one for... Start to run out of space for the LCDs. I need one for auto crafting, so why don't I make one by the refinery? Oh, hold on a minute. The items, the blocks that I detached, they're gone. They despawned. Ah, so they do despawn. So I can't save them. I can't have like a storage, let's say a storage house, and just have detached items lying around. They are going to get despawned. I think the rule is if they are unpowered, they are considered trash. And so... Where was it? It's not in the blueprint. Nope, not this one. So it does get removed, I think. With blocks less than 20, distance from player 500. Accelerated, moving, stationary. Or do they count as free floating objects? They might be floating objects. Kind of like the stone. Like, that's a free floating object, isn't it? And I'm pretty sure that gets despawned because of my trash chute. So the reason the trash pile doesn't stack up higher is because after 100 items, I believe, the first one that spawned after 100, the last one that spawned after 100 gets deleted. So there's always 100 at a maximum 100 free floating objects. So if I have the trash chute on and I detach an item, doesn't mean it's gonna disappear before I can work on it. Give me 1 sec while I check out the documentation for advanced welding. Advanced welding. Not sure. The mod description doesn't say when the item gets deleted or how. I'm assuming since the trash removal says more than 500 meters away. controlled. Okay, if I see something that I detach to disappear while I'm working on it, I'm gonna have to change the trash removal system. But for now, I'm just gonna assume that these guys went away because I was traveling. Yeah, I can even see the respawn pod. It was here, now it's gone. Alright. Let's make... Okay, let's put a hex panel. With the computer. What was the computer? My stuff's all over the place. Programmable. Button. Sure. Wide, transparent. Sloped here or... I think I put one here.
Energy low.
Yeah, construction counts. Right. Unable to place hollow. Is it auto-producing? Nope. So it's not the auto-producer. Rotate 180 degrees. And this should be called AutoCraft. LCD. LCD. LCD panels. I am... Auto-crafting. Enable auto-crafting or auto-disassembling. An LCD, a LCD with the keyword auto-crafting is required where you can set the wanted amount. This has multi-LCD support. Just append the numbers after the keyword. Auto-crafting. Auto-crafting. And there we go. Going to edit text. Okay. Grinder item, 0. Bulletproof glass. Let's just keep it at 50. Computers, let's keep that at 50. Construction materials at 100. Girders are pretty cheap, 100. Hand drill, nope, I do not want tools in here. Interior plates that are 100. Large tube, let's keep it at 50. Metal grids, keep it at 10. Motors, 50. Small tubes, 50. And steel plates, 200. Welder items, 0. Modifiers, assemble only, disassemble only, priority, hide, ignore, view. Yeah, that should be good. Now it should work. Yes. Just takes a second. Alright. I also have it to lower refresh rate. Stone. Could it be transferred from trash sorter? Why is it in the sorter? Hello? Why is it in sorter?
Critical.
What the fuck? Yeah, I guess it was a temporary glitch. Okay, now we are auto crafting, which means we can spend less time getting the initial batch of items. We can see that we have 28 bulletproof glass queued up, 38 queued up, 2 girders, 18 motors. Good. And if we put in excess stuff, it's going to automatically disassemble, which is really great. Okay, so that is set. Let me... Kind of hurts my eyes. Background. No. Ooh. Do we want piss color or do we want... Actually, pink looks great. It's very visible. Yeah, I like it. Okay. Let's get iron plates. And let's get some energy. We are finally going to finish the wind turbine tower. Come on. Hey.
Energy low.
Yeah, we are losing energy quite rapidly. We're down to 2 out of 3. Let's finish this up and then add more wind turbines. All right. 4 more. Alrighty. Now I need 27. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I'll add 2 more large wind. There we go. Oh. Also need it on. I should have a power. I'll put it here. Interior plates. Wait. Ow. Ow. Interior plates. There. One there. And why do I have all of this? Almost done. Output is 3.5 megawatts. Ooh. Really? That's a lot of megawatts. Fuck.
Low health.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Energy low.
I knew it. This reminds me, I really should build like a staircase or a ladder of some sort instead of flying up and down every single time. Ladders are cool, except they take a long ass time to climb. I could make a staircase. It's fine. Alright, how many did I need? We go lights. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then we build. Alright, so it's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. God damn it. Hold on. Oh, can't I make bottles now? I do have some cobalt. Let's make bottles. Let's see. I can also make advanced welders and enhance the drills. Yes. Concrete tool. Okay. There we go. Hydrogen bottle. Oh, they don't take cobalt. Okay. Well, shit. Gotta create space for bottles. Which one should I use? One's 4 ingots. I do need another container. Also, I don't have ores. What happened? Yep. The wobbles are getting more and more visible. Okay. Let's increase the speed of the hinge. Let's also increase the speed of the rotor. I think the distance that the pistons travel is fine. Maybe we can increase that a little bit to like 1 meter per rotation of the drill. Because we can now push for more stone. Right, so let's go over here. Target pistons distance, let's go 1.0 at 1 meters per rotation. We're gonna see a new calculation for the piston speed. Half rotation time is now 333 seconds. Drill rotor velocity 0.09. That's all correct. So individual piston velocity. So all the drill itself will move at 0.003 meters per second. So if we go back here and check, wonder if this will be visible. Yeah, we can see it deform the ground a little bit more. It's very slight, but actually that should increase our stone production. The drill is quite aggressive now compared to what it was before. When we first started, we were very cautious, but now it's time to push it to the limit. I think the piston velocity could be even a little bit higher, maybe. All right, let's see. How's our stone production looking now? Maybe we should have information on Ingot. Stone, no. Bar, no. Hitting, no. Progress, hide, type. It's double counting gravel. Is it stuck? That doesn't look right. That doesn't look right. Let's go 4. Here we see cobalt. Iron is at 6.5k. Oh, stone's at 4.3k now. And so running out of stone. This is taking the stone. It should redistribute. Yeah, it does. Okay, we're good. We're good. We are about to run out of energy. Let's hurry up. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's build up the wind turbines first. Put it in here. That there. Oh. All right, bottles. They should be around somewhere. Bottles. Thank you very much. I will take the bottles. Oh shit, bottles are okay. Oh shit. I'll take the enhanced grinder. Enhanced. Oh, nope, I do not want to take that. I will take the enhanced welder. Wow. Bottles take up. Fine, I'll just take one. I'll take one. I'll also abandon the hand drill. This should fill up my bottle. Nope. Put it in. This is an O2 generator attached. Show an inventory screen. O2H2 generator. There we go. All right, hydrogen. And of course, I forgot the interior plates. That should provide us a nice boost with yep. One. Let's build one. We don't have enough capacity. Oh yeah, we don't even have capacity for one. Is my hydrogen gonna recharge? Low? There we go. Alright, so once we build up the wind turbines, we gotta finish up the power efficiency modules, and then I think we will have to see if our production is balanced. Right now, I'm not so sure. Do I have auto refill on? Yes. 3 more. Ow. Thread the needle. By the way, once I get flying aircraft, I'm totally gonna smack into this. I've done that so many times when I play this game. It's gonna happen again. Wind. Okay, let's go and clean up the terminal. We got wind turbines. There we go. No, I'm not gonna create a group. Not going to create a group because I don't need to. 573 kilowatt hours. Oh. I don't need to see the speed modules. Hinge 2. What is hinge 2? Oh, right. Temp hinge. I know what that is. It's this one, isn't it? Yep. Okay, so power generation. We produce 10 megawatts. Yes. Look how quickly we can increase our power production. We are now truly scaling up. Net power 6 megawatts. So we should be able to fully recharge our battery very quickly. We do have high wind. Might be time to add another battery just in case. No, we gotta see what it's like at low wind. We'll check it out later. So I want to modify this program so that I know. Go here. Piston position. Current position of drill piston 1. I'll just refer to 1. And then I will add it here. Piston 1 equals piston position. I should change this to drill piston. Drill piston position. Current position. Ah, shit. Oh, it's small letter lowercase p. Lowercase p. Lowercase p, current position of drill piston 1. There we go. So we are about 38% done. Plenty more room to go. Let's go and give it a look. It's not touching the wall, is it? As long as it doesn't touch the wall, it's fine. What we want to see is the drill not moving so quickly that the voxels don't get properly smoothed out. You can move the drills too quickly before the voxels are destroyed, leading to uneven surfaces, which increases the likelihood of the drill breaking when it encounters a uneven surface and the hinge just like fucking pushes the drill. All right, that's good. That's good. Everything's looking up. Everything is looking great. Let's add one more cargo container. Man, I really shouldn't be putting cargo containers up here. Alright, first of all, let's fix this. So what we want to do is... these guys are burrowed into the ground. So we do have to destroy them. I will destroy it up to here. Energy is low. I'm also hungry. Moderate wind. Current input 1.45. Oh yeah. So only in high winds do we get net positive energy. Okay. Then I guess we should add more. Or we augment our power generation with solar, finally. We have a bunch of silicon. We have way too much silicon, so yeah. Let's make a solar panel turret. I won't add it here. If we add like 4 megawatts, how much did each solar panel make? Was it like 170 kilowatt hours? We'll just add a bunch of solar panels. Alright, food. But first, we fix this. So I'll put a T-junction here and then a... No, this should be just the junction. And then everything else will be reinforced conveyor tubes. And then one will pop out here. So that should be a reinforced tube. Go to conveyor. And reinforced conveyor tube. I will show it because I want to see where it leads to. Need steel plates to place them. Give me like 30. Got that one there, and then we bring the line until this. Or do I just create a junction? I'll go for curve. Okay. So build planner is empty. 1, 2, 3, 4. God damn, what's the time? It's been 8 hours already. There we go. All right. So these are done. Okay, this has to be a junction, and this has to be curved conveyor tube. Reinforced curved tube. Man, good wins, good wins. Okay, so before I destroy it, I need to make sure that I have enough for one junction and one. Could I really not detach it? I feel like I should be able to detach it. The pipes don't like fall off. How much is it? 4, 6, 12, 20, 10. 4, 6, 12, 20, 10. I should have enough in the bank for all of it. Yep. Let's try this. If I can just rotate this.
Energy low.
Block is now free floating. But I can't grab it. Yeah, I have to deconstruct it. Can't pull from here. What I can do is I can pull from here. We're going for pipe curve. Go. I know it doesn't match. I know. But the pipes look so much more cleaner in the open, whereas the reinforced tubes gives you 4 sides to build from. Don't judge me. Okay, and a junction. Junction. Sure, a pipe junction.
Energy critical.
Oh, hello, Robo-Man. Hello, you just joined just as I were having issues with grabby hands. Oh, what kind of issues have you been having with it? It's my first time trying it. I installed it yesterday. And I noticed that you can't grab... So I don't know if it's the grabby hands or the advanced welding, but I can't grab pipes. That's it. Also, I did notice some strange physics going on with grabby hands sometimes, but that was to be expected. If I move slowly, I think it was okay. It is a goated feature though. Holy shit. Oh. Hey. Yeah, the alerts are working. Nice. The inability of grabbing blocks seems to be an issue after the Apex update. Wow, I am not surprised. Every time there's an update, it breaks like half of the mods. Yeah. I'm surprised that most of the mods seem to be working okay. I'm not entirely sure. One thing I did notice is that blueprint, the build planner seems to be a little bit off. Although I can't tell if that's just the base game build planner becoming wonky, or if it's in conjunction with the inventory manager. You have to use one of the 3 versions. Wait, there are 3 versions? Oh, do you mean like, did you use the older versions just for like compatibility issues? I mean, for what it's worth, most of the mods that I do use seem to be working. The ones that I truly care about are like the build vision, leak finder, all these like functional mods like inventory manager, easy automation. It's the one that I like the most. Easy automation V2 seems to be working well. What else? I have a bunch of mods. Deep ore mining. Although I think mods like deep ore mining that just like change ore distribution or voxels, I think most of them should be okay. I can only imagine how the Apex update might have broken previous farming mods, because I know there were farming mods before the Apex update. Now I don't know how compatible they are with the existing ones. Go. Okay, so power seems on moderate winds. We get 1.95. Yeah, we need solar panels. Okay. Where do I want to build solar panels? Where? I could extend a line back here. Just get really far away from my base. You had to use the version that has improvised experimentation as the name, as that version seems the most stable. Really? Let me check which version I'm using. Oh, improvised engineering? I think I'm also using that version. Improvised engineering, grid pickup, holding manipulation, nicknamed Grabby Hands. Updated August 31st. Yeah, improvised engineering. That's the one that I have. I don't know if that's like the version that you also have. Said the latest update was August 31st. It's not too long ago. Oh, I can either build a solar panel or just reduce power. Okay. Let's finish the modules. And so many things to do. Did I put the modules in? 5. Steel plates. Get 20. Oh, you had issues with this one? Oh. Well, fingers crossed. I hope my game doesn't crash. It hasn't crashed yet. But this is Space Engineers. We never know. Oh, power cells. Let's see. Further. Let's put it after motors. Power cell. Can I do this manually like this? I always just like made one. Let's say 10 power cells. Wait. Wanted is 10. Currently I have 0. Is that gonna mess it up? Every time you died, you would lose the ability to grab? Damn. Sounds like the mod really didn't work. I feel like I can grab most things. Let me try. I know just large grid blocks do work for me. Although, when they get close, the physics gets really wonky. I feel like that didn't work. Yeah, it just deleted it. Okay. So we gotta manually craft one. Like 10. That's gonna put it in the LCD. Just gotta wait for it to update. There we go. Power cell. I want to keep 20. You're trying to grab a medium container. Every time you right clicked it, it would act like it's on hyperspeed, switching from center back to where it grabbed from. That sounds... Sounds like it's about to explode. Sounds like it would explode the container. Medium container. Hold on. I want to see if I would also get the same problem. It's just, you made a small grid, right? I think the large grid medium is too heavy. Not sure. Wait. It's only small grid only. So yeah. Let's get see. Was it just on the ground? Or was it like, were you on like a small grid rover or something? I actually don't know. Let's check it out. Oh, in space? Center, grab. Yeah, I could just be like,
Inventory full.
the split sea bankrupt scenario. I wonder if it's a mod conflict with something else. I'm just playing default star system survival scenario. So no modded planets. I haven't been to space yet. Maybe I should, if I get to space and I try it and maybe something goes wrong, maybe it has something to do with like 0G environment and grab behind. I don't know. Honestly, if something goes wrong with one of the mods, I would have no idea how to fix, like how to isolate the issue, because there are so many mods, there are so many things that can go wrong. It's so hard. But I'm sorry that you're having that issue. Hopefully the mod authors are looking into it and all of them are just like fucking going to work, going to town on these mods, which I feel like a lot of them do after every major update. I don't even want to know how much effort they spend every update to fix all the broken mods. You were told to verify the integrity of game files? Could be. After it got to 100%, it froze Steam. Yikes. Power efficiency 224%. Wow, that's a lot of efficiency. Holy shit. Once again, I don't think I've ever used power efficiency modules. All I ever did with refineries was stack yields. How does a 56? I don't know. It's space engineers. It's classic space engineers experience. Oh shit, I'm hungry. Okay, so we managed to dramatically reduce our power consumption. Input is okay when at high speed. Let's just add 2 more efficiency modules and then we should be good. And then I will have to end my stream. I have streamed for quite a while and I do need to finish. Wait. Wait. Oh, I got confused by the cargo container. Alright. Fine. You start on a space station with nothing but your tools. Oh, damn. It's a suit-only challenge? I'm not good enough at this game for something like that. I need a lot of time, a lot of leeway. Wait, do you even get an oxygen generator in the space station? Or is it like a survival thing? Oh, you died 12 times? I think I already died like 40 times in 3 days. And most of them on the first day. Because I had an unfortunate accident the moment I started. Well, not the moment I started. Within the first 10 minutes, I drove around looking for ice fields. I flipped my rover right here. Like right here. And I couldn't leave. So I had to build a base on a slope. Like an idiot. And because of that, I couldn't build enough algae farms. And I died of hunger like 40 times. But now I have enough algae to feed a small household. Not a nation, a household. The station uses a script to spawn oxygen into its tanks. Makes sense though. The scenario shouldn't be like impossible. There was a mod that I really wanted to try, but I was the most apprehensive about because of the update, and that's the modular encounter system. Was it the right one? The modular encounter thing, where it revamps the whole NPC encounter system. Yeah, I thought it would break because of how complex that would be. So I didn't even try it. I might wait. Like a month. The thing is, I wanted this to be more like a solo survival thing where the focus was on mining and building stations and exploration. I'm gonna try and put stations on all the planets, all the moons. I'm gonna conquer all of it. And if I can, I'm gonna kill every faction. Or reach to a point where I feel invincible. So, that's the goal. Gonna be on this playthrough for a long time. because I really do enjoy the game. It's a very unique game. And what happened to my energy? Hello? Ah, there we go. The only changes you made to the station was a survival kit, so you don't spawn 300 kilometers away. Oh, you don't respawn at the station? Oh. Does the scenario like spawn waves of enemies? Or does it just kind of leave you alone? Just to survive against the elements? Good power. 1.68 megawatts. Oh wow, you really reduced the power consumption by a lot. Huh, no way. Also, that color scheme. Oh. Go back to... I think it was silver armor. No? Yes. No. That's not the same, is it? I don't think that's the same. Wait, what was the color picker? Was it Shift P? Yeah, it was Shift P. There we go. It spawns NPCs around you between 5 to 10 kilometers. Oh, so it does spawn enemies. The new encounter system, is that the mod or is that the base game system? Because I know Keen was working on like updating the encounter system even further. $654 kilowatts. I feel like the energy calculations are sometimes kind of weird. Is this input? Okay, let's check out wind. Set moderate winds, but max output is 32 kilometers. Oh, the stock encounter system, and it's so much better. Oh, that's great to hear. That's great to hear. Yeah, I should put that on the screen. Fully depleted in. Energy info. Time to deplete. Fully depleted in. Of base battery. Depleted in time to deplete. Looked like something went wrong. Oh yeah, something went wrong. There's over 30 plus new encounters and they actually react to what you do. Oh shit, I gotta get to space real quick. Oh, it's because the information disappears when it's charging versus recharging, or charging versus discharging. Okay, I won't put that on the screen then. That's fine. Alright, as long as we're not losing energy constantly, I'm a happy camper. Okay, so I don't know how long it's gonna take me to get to space, but we got 2 refineries. They are finally producing enough materials, I think, for me to like constantly build stuff, especially just light armor blocks. I really need to get a roof over my base. I think I can finish that tomorrow for sure. And then I gotta work on building a second rover. I'm gonna build a surface deposit miner. And once that's done, I'll probably think about building a deployable deep ore vein miner or a drilling rig. Somehow, something. I had 3 to 4 ideas. I should try some of them out. And then I'll build an aircraft and then look for ice, because that is... What's the closest mountain we have? I bet I could get ice over there. Yeah, I'll build an ice rig over there, get some ice, and then finally go to space. There's actually a tier system to encounter. Oh. A tier system. But what happens when I attack every neutral faction? I guess the tier becomes death. And they just like all attack you at once. That'll be fun. Okay. I do have to end my stream for today. I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place. Thank you for joining. And thank you for subscribing too. Hope you enjoyed. This Space Engineers playthrough will continue until I conquer space. Space. But yes. I can't wait to try out the new encounter system. The police will come after me. Well, I'll just kill them too. No, I'm terrible at ship designing. You might get the misfortune of seeing me design ships in this game. Holy shit. It is real bad. It's real bad. Anyways, yeah. I'll be back tomorrow or in the next VOD if you happen to catch it. And that's it. Thank you for spending your time with me. Okay, I actually have to go. I actually have to end my stream. Alright. Goodbye. See you later.